Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, everyone. We're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow after wasting about a half hour rambling about, well, technical crap. So, our skills are Archery, Short Blade, Critical Strike. Those are all agility. Then we got Lockpicking, Pickpocket, Streetwise. Still working on Lockpicking, although Pickpocket seems to be going up faster. That annoys me. Under minor skills, we got Stealth, Mercantile. And then for our magics, we got Restoration to restore our stamina, Mysticism to teleport, Thaumaturgy to levitate, and Illusion just because I like producing candles for no reason. Yes. Alrighty then. As I was saying, however, we recently completed a quest to steal a painting from Castle Wayrest, and we succeeded in doing that. We actually don't have anything else we have to do here, and it's going to be like 3 hours until daytime. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Light once, produce a candle for no reason, then sleep, and it should be 2 hours later. So it's 7:14 in the morning. Good enough for us to adventure, really, or at least go outside. Outside, the game that nobody wants to play. Am I running a lantern right now? I'm running a lantern right now. Okay, did not mean to do that. Let's go to our wagon, shove a bottle of oil. No, I don't need to do that. Gonna say, it doesn't matter. Let's get out. All right, so it's a brand new day in Sentinel. Of course, eat your moldy bread, Argonian. Got it. And some salted fish. Very, very good. But yes, I do spend like 99% of my time in Linux now. It's true. Let's see here. Now then, you're asking, regarding Daggerfall, are they compensating Bethesda for the IP? Who? What are you talking about? Who are compensating Bethesda for the IP? Oh, Daggerfall Unity? No, it's a mod. They're not able to profit off of Daggerfall Unity. It falls under the user-generated content regulations that Bethesda put forth. They have, or guidelines, sorry, not regulations, guidelines. Bethesda has user-generated content guidelines that basically say you're allowed to make this stuff provided you don't, provided you follow a certain set of principles, which are very simple. And, God, head bobbing, turn that off. But I was going to say, mostly it just says, hey, you can't profit off of this, and also, if for whatever reason we ask you to take it down, you take it down. That's pretty much it. And they have some guidelines as to why they would want you to take it down, but at the very bottom of their guidelines, they say, and for any reason, because you probably will come up with something we haven't thought of yet, basically. So, that's how the user-generated content for Bethesda works in general, is you can just do whatever you want with it. However, if you were to do review or satire, you don't actually need their permission. However, they have given a what's known as an implied license based on their policy. I'm just buying some fish and arrows and bandages. Normal stuff. We're kind of on our way out of town. I just figured, first of all, let's look at our wagon. I did not mean to put on that skirt. Let's put on this skirt instead. Do I have a longer one? No, I do not. Back in the wagon with you. Alright, now then, as I was saying, we were going to look at, I guess I need a locator device. Let's put that in our inventory right now. Wait, I already had one. My bad. Oh wow, I have a formal tunic and a wand, and I don't know what those do. Is there an archaeologist guild here? No, I'm going to have to go over to the mages guild and get it identified. How are we doing in terms of the weather? It's warm. Doesn't matter then. The other way. Let's go here. Yes. Thoughts about Command & Conquer Remastered? Here we go. what you wanted to know about Command & Conquer Remastered. Let me go ahead and have a look here. I would recommend that you download OpenRA, the Open Red Alert engine. It also runs Tiberium Sun, normal Command & Conquer, and various other like variations here. And so you have the option to for normal people, just I hate the word normies, but it applies here. Like just for people who cannot be bothered to set up like an open source implementation, they absolutely are getting a good deal with Command & Conquer Remastered. And you can toggle on and off the new graphics versus the old graphics. So you can absolutely, like, if you don't have to play with the new graphics if you don't want to. And there are a lot of incompatibilities trying to run Red Alert and Command & Conquer and stuff like that with newer, with Windows 10. Like you can run into issues. So it's better that the game is just up to date and has, a bunch of new settings. I would recommend it to a lot of people, the Command & Conquer Remastered. Absolutely. However, if you are more than just, well, let's be honest, a peasant, I would download OpenRA instead, which is an open-sourced engine that supports full modding. So there you go. I mean, it just comes down to if you don't already have Command & Conquer, you can either buy the old version or and install OpenRA, which is the better solution because, again, it's fully moddable. Or you can take the peasant option and buy the remastered. And I don't begrudge anyone for taking the peasant option at all, because let's be honest, not everyone is tech savvy. Not everyone can understand how to do it. They just can't be bothered. So for them, that's what you do. You give them the remastered version, they pay for it. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. All right, let's continue here. Let's see. When is the next YT? In the fullness of time. Now then, let's go over to the... Okay, wait, the Mages Guild is closed for a few hours, so... What we're going to have to do now is we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to kill some time. So let's go down to the market square. And yes, actually, time is subjective. That was really the best. Let's go over there. Let's type in Dwarf Fortress Steam. It's freaking awesome. I love it. Okay, so Dwarf Fortress Steam has the release date, which is if we go over here, here we go. The release date is time is subjective. That was a good one. I am seriously looking forward to seeing this, though. Like this has me excited. All right, like they're redoing the user interface and controls to support basically graphics instead of it being this awkward tile set layered over, over the text. It's going to be they're redoing the whole user interface basically. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a while. I have a feeling, until it's out, but yeah, I had trouble navigating the up and down functions of Dwarf Fortress, so I'm crossing my fingers being like, make the up and down easier, but that's about it. I love Dwarf Fortress as a concept. I just, like the vertical levels just pissed me off, have always pissed me off. So, I'm just crossing my fingers that they'll make that easier to deal with. And, If they do, then I'll be immensely happy. If they don't, hey, I'll buy it anyway to support the author of a great game. Yes. Either way. Let's see here. Oh, wrong way. I think the market squares, or the market row is this way. General stores should be open by now, I think. These are all specialty stores. Oh, the alchemy is in there we go. We got a general store. That's good. I was wondering, I was like, I need to shop until the Mages Guild is open. You know, what's going on here? We're going to sell to this guy. Figure we'll just give him all our junk that isn't Daedric. So steel, dwarven, mithril, adamantium. Keep the Daedric, dwarven, mithril. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And let's see if there's any junk here. It looks like the brief history of the Empire, invocation of Azura, King Edward. Got to keep that Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. We want to hold on to that book. But everything else gets sold. 7,000. Sure, I'll take the coins. Buy some bandages. Another bandage. Ooh, Daedric Tonto. How much do you want for that? 5,000? Pretty sure I can negotiate it down to 3,000. Yeah, let's do it. 2,700? Sure. I'll take it. Daedric Tonto. Now, let's see what else we got. Buy the bandage. Nothing else. We're leaving. What if you wanted to sell weapons to an alchemist? You can't. It won't let you. Like, let's go over into the alchemist shop. Hello, sir. Sell him. The items don't even appear in your selection. Like the clothing and books and stuff doesn't even appear here. Speaking of which, let's buy out the alchemist's entire store with that money we got earlier. God, we bought out his entire inventory for 82 gold. This guy's a peasant. He really is, too. But it's fine, because he managed to sell out his entire inventory, and I'm sure... God, the pawn shop opens at 9. I have to waste an hour loitering out here. We're just loitering outside. It's 8:55. Just chill out for like 5 minutes until the store is open. Any plans on playing the new OpenMW release? I was playing okay, so if I go over here, whoops, I loaded something I shouldn't have loaded. There we go. So OpenMW here, I was actually using 0.47. The new release is 0.46. So I actually went back a version to play the more stable release because I was like the 0.47 I was using already had shadow support and stuff like that. I wasn't using it because it's performance demanding in modded areas. However, the 0.46 version is a lot more stable than the one I was using. So that's good. Also, there were some issues finding the right 0.47 version. Let's put it like this. Not every nightly build is created equal, let's just say. But yeah, I mean, would I turn on the new features? Probably not. Although I will fine-tune the Distant Land. I had that off for a while, but I think I'll turn Distant Land back on now that we've got a more stable version of it, and kind of tailor it to not be so, performance grinding to a halt in like old Ebonheart or places like that. But no, I've got an ongoing Morrowind run. It's just that I did a tweaking session with 0.47 when I switched over to Linux, because there was no corresponding Linux build to the Windows version I was using. And the Windows version I was using was stable as hell. So I went back and I got the closest thing to it. but it took a day of tweaking. Some people here will probably remember that stream I did where I was like, why don't I have a mini map? Why does everything flicker when I go into a dialogue window? Like that was a thing with a 0.47 nightly build. That was not so good. But no, I've done a stream with 0.46 already. Didn't turn on any of the new options, but they're not new from the perspective of 0.47 because I'm going back to 0.46. But my point being that I'm probably going to turn Distant Land back on now that I can better tweak it. But I'm going to leave Shadows off just because it's a performance hit that I don't need. And like the game really, whether you're using the vanilla engine or the OpenMW engine, turning shadows on in a heavily modded area like Morrowind Rebirth or some parts of Tamriel Rebuilt can just kill your frame rate. And I'd rather have consistent frame rate than certain graphical options. Put it like that. Now then, let's get going. Speaking of which, we are absolutely running what's called Daggerfall Unity in Linux right now. And pretty much anything I'm doing, I'm going to try to run in Linux natively first, then a wine layer if Linux fails, and then worst case scenario with Prime Hack for like Metroid Prime, I can actually go back to Windows. I have a Windows partition I can use. But yeah, I had to completely reinstall OpenMW and then just kind of port my old data to it. And that's why there were some inconsistencies in my setup. Anyway, let's get back to this. Click, and we should be into the game now. Sorry about all the rambly. But no, that 0.46 got 2 minutes I have to loiter around here for. Anyway, while the 2 minutes passes. Basically, the 0.46 release is more stable than the nightlies I was using, so I'm happy. I've tested it. And I'm glad it was released for Linux. Very happy about that. Anyway, this pawn shop has a sash with unknown powers. It's 3,000? Sure. Let's 1,888. Let's do it. We just bought a sash with unknown powers. This is really cool. Unfortunately, I need to go switch to my city gear. There we go. Now, let's figure this out here. We're gonna try to sell specific items from our wagon. The armor pieces that are not Daedric. So, yeah, just this steel. It's going to be practically worthless. So let's also sell the Holy Tome I don't need. Religious item, Holy Tome, Scarab. These are just various treasure items, obviously. I was going to say treasure. Like, what the hell is a treasure anyway? Let's see here. You said you're a little overwhelmed to receive a rant. Well, I'm always rambly. And here's the thing. If I were to insult you, don't take it personally. I insult everybody. Now then, let's go ahead and hit sell. 8,000 there. Okay. Looks good. Let's get going. We've managed to sell everything we need to sell. Let's go check out the various stores while we're here. It said insult comic dog. A lot more casual than that. Insult comic dog is, let's just say, it sets out to be funny. And my humor is, not always apparent. Okay. Looks like the clothing store doesn't open until 10. I'm not sticking around here until 10, but I will pick up all the alchemy ingredients from your store, sir. So we're gonna do what we did before, buy out all the alchemy ingredients. Yep. You can confirm he insults everyone. Yes. Okay. Far drier in the desert, I mean. Jeez. Ain't that the truth? He's just a mean troll, and he trolls his own viewers. It's terrible. He disrespects the people who financially support him. I remember, like, someone actually said, it wasn't that long ago. They sent me a tweet that said, like, you insulted me. I'm never gonna support you again. And, I kind of scratched my head because it was after like an 8-hour stream where I had insulted many people. So, I just replied with Bison remembers Tuesday. That's what I responded with.
Sorry.
Yes, here we go. Bison remembers Tuesday.
I'm sorry. I don't remember any of it.
You don't remember?
For you, the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
There we go. Yeah, it's unfortunate that actor died. He was, you know, he's most known for a terrible movie, which is sad because he is a world-class actor. And I say is. Yes. Because he will always be around. Right, let's see here. I also used that clip when I kind of said someone sounded stupid. And when I said that he sounded stupid, like, it was either him or, I don't know, a fan of his tried to explain to me how voice actors work and how he was hired to say those lines and he couldn't control what lines he said, defending the voice actor's honor, basically. And so I'm scratching my head going, first of all, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referring to. Like, like, I don't know what I said and about who, but I know how voice actors work, and if you, like, when I say someone sounds stupid in a commercial, obviously I'm not directing it at the voice actor. I'm directing it at the overall production. But, yeah, someone decided they needed to protect the honor of this voice actor. I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, it was the, I think it was the Mighty Number 9 advertisements that I determined, the Mighty Number 9 advertisements were the cause of, that particular rant. But it was only because someone pointed out that was one of my more recent, videos, where I made a bunch of jokes about it, and, apparently someone was defending the honor of this particular voice actor. I'm just like, you do realize I was insulting the video, and, you know, the director made that guy sound stupid, so obviously it's either the director's fault or the fault of the production. Like, Who said I was attacking the voice actor? I said he sounds stupid. Like, I don't understand. Like, why do you feel the need to defend a voice actor? Yeah, said context is overrated. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's like when I say Rose Tico in Star Wars looks ugly. People get angry and tell me that just like you know, you don't know what you're talking about, you're awful, like you're just sexist, blah blah blah. It's like, maybe I am a little, maybe I am, but I point this out frequently on stream that you have in your possession the ability to modify like people's looks and things. You know, this is post-production powers, okay? You can do anything you want with these actors and actresses. And what they did is they took this actress, all right? They took her and they made her look like this. So when I say Rose Tico is ugly, I'm not talking about the actress. I'm talking about the character and how she was portrayed. They made this look like this. They have amazing powers of post-production, and they made the choice. I just don't understand how you can defend that. Well, obviously you're judging her based on your standards of beauty. No shit. No shit I am. It's called judging a book by its cover. I do it all the time. Privilege of being a jerk. Alright. And a hypocrite. That the character is supposed to be frumpy. Yes. Let's see. We gotta go to the Mages Guild now. Yes. Let's see here. Okay. Let's continue. Hire an attractive person, make them look average. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? What? Why you do this? Anyway, it's 9 o'clock and the guild opens at 11. I'm thinking, is there a thieves guild in this town? I don't think there's a thieves guild in the capital. Well, that's unfortunate. Nope, there's no thieves guild in the capital. Okay, well... Let's just loiter outside for 2 hours then. I was hoping to get some training while I was waiting, but instead we'll just kind of wander around the Mages Guild for a second. Need to find a particular man. The character was supposed to be ugly. When you say the character is supposed to look ugly, my question is always why. Like, and then it doesn't change my opinion of the situation, as in, you made a character look ugly for seemingly no reason, surrounded by people who are, well, not so ugly. And so it's just like, why did you do this? Why did you make this decision? And if you did, well, then I take issue with your fundamental decision-making process from start to finish. And I simply disagree with your creative vision, top to bottom. Yes. Whether it's Yes, Holdo, exactly. Ugh. Ugh, formal business meeting. Did that yesterday. Oh. Can you believe that? Formal business meeting on Sunday? Where is this world going to? Alright. Trying to figure out, is there even the person I'm looking for here? I don't know. I'm looking for a person who can identify my stuff. So far, we've got training. That millions versus 93. Oh, well, I don't know what you mean. Doesn't make any sense. What you just said makes absolutely no sense. All right. Yeah. Oh, there's the identify lady. You can tell because of the bouncy orb. Yes. The bouncies. Okay. Hello, identify, please. It's pretty cool, though, you have to admit. Like, she identifies stuff. Now then. Let's see here. Show the Vault Boy picture I made yesterday. Ah, yes. You want to see that? That's fine. Let me check here. Let me mess with this. Unfortunately, the meeting was basically, when is everyone available? It's one of those situations. We need to plan this out 2 weeks in advance. Oh boy. Now, did you tell everyone? Everyone who matters. Okay, so for those who are unaware, with this tool, I was able to create an accurate representation of my Vault Boy in moments. 0 effort required. I recommend it. There you go. Good stuff. If you want that tweet, you can see it right here. And that links you to the tool. Yes. I'm sure you can prefer many things. But, yeah. Ooh, let me see here. Yeah. No. My point more than anything is that I disagree fundamentally with most of the creative decisions of the Last Jedi. And we're not going to do a whole stream where I talk about the Last Jedi, because that would be annoying. All I'm going to say is that I actually liked the core concept of kill the past, let it die, and disagree with almost everything else. But hey, at least we got old Luke Skywalker here, and then had him do jack shit. Like, they nailed his appearance, nailed it, and then had him do nothing of value. Okay. Let's identify. And we are going to identify this wand, this formal tunic, and this sash. 600 gold pieces. Very good. You said beauty is subjective down to personality. Correct. Absolutely correct. It's, I'm just flashing back to those socially awkward people who look mildly attractive, who online scream that they are being discriminated against for their average appearance. And, you know, because they try to use Tinder and then can't use it because people, you know, look at their profile and give it a pass. Those people are known as incels, by the way. Then you'll get people who are ugly. Like, borderline repulsive, okay? Physically. They will go to a bar. They will say all the right things. And then they will pick someone up and take them home. That's because it turns out your personality is your biggest asset when you aren't using a mobile app, you nits. Okay. We have identified this. Ooh, Wand of Force Bolts, Sash of Force Bolts, Tunic of Featherweight. Great. We got... Force Bolts are one of the most powerful spells we can get. So I'm really happy about this. Like, we have 2 items that can cast them. Okay. How's Feather work? Just increases your carry capacity. Pretty sure it does. Okay. Let's go. We don't need to go to the palace. We're actually done here. I could name 2 people who were successful, but I'm going to respect their privacy because they aren't popular people. They're just people I have known. I was gonna say I know, but I no longer live in the same state as them, so that wouldn't be accurate. Have known. Past tense. Okay. But yeah, my point is there are socially awkward people who just give up instead, and then they blame the system and they blame society, and you know they assign blame everywhere but themselves. That's the main problem that I've seen with the incels, you know. And they come up with these elaborate reasons why everything's against them, and you know why they should be able to. Yeah, we're actually gonna get rid of this cursing light flail. It's terrible. Yeah, sell it. Let's see here. Yes, we'll be getting more arrows. By the way, these are supposed to weigh 834 kilograms. No weight here. Yes. Yep. Okay. Spending your life being told you're great and special, then being rejected because your personality makes a potato look interesting. Oh my. Here's the thing, though. Practice makes perfect. It's never perfect. But practice does actually build confidence. And confidence is real. I should know. I practiced back in the day. Decades ago. Don't you know? I am a 300-year-old lich. Alright, let's see. So back in the early 2000s and even 90s, I was gaining experience as an awkward individual. Now I'm still awkward, but I don't let people see it. Unless I want them to. Alright. Let's go this way. Being online means I can do whatever the hell I want. It's a dating on GeoCities. Try dating in Los Angeles. Yes. Alright. We're going this way. Okay. So, we are going to go down south currently. Our goal is Tasso Parrot, where we live, and we're currently up here at the capital. But we're going to go to Lake Court and kind of work our way over. So. that isn't dating in LA. My house has AC, let's brag. No. But I will say that there is a bit more casual approach to things there than in other locations, perhaps. That's fine. However, most people just, for whatever reason, can't, again, they get flustered easily. They fail once. They take that, that negative feeling they got from the one failure, and they give up. And that's where you get that certain subset of people that complain online and blame everyone else because they, and sometimes it may be 2 or 3 failures, but you know, they take it all personally. They don't realize that you learn and grow through life experience. All right. I think trees in the distance. I've lived for a long time, and I've only been married for about 10 years. Anyway, you spot a gathering of trees in the distance, pick some fruits, going this way. All right. Ooh. You talk about like approaching people like, I'd honestly say, do not approach people romantically at all, and instead segue from a pleasant topic. Running to an online hug box is easy. Yep. The very concept of pickup lines are, in my experience at least, terrible. Simply casually going from a conversation to a segue, on the other hand, that has traditionally worked very well. Start with a comfortable topic. Establish common interest. Then segue. Yes. At least that was my experience, you know, over 10 years ago. Never used... Well, actually, I think I did use MySpace, like, once. But you have to remember, I was around before the internet was the internet. I had to learn to go out and socialize with people. Like, outside in my neighborhood. So I have that healthy foundation of go outside and actually interact with people. The internet wasn't really the internet until later. All these kids who are going to grow up indoors because of the virus. Haven't seen you since the plague. What was that? God, hold on a second. Let me see here. Ah, yes. This'll do. This'll do. Hold on. Here we go. Everyone's gonna be like this in a month or two. There you go. I haven't seen you since the plague. There you go. Alright. We need to cast... Cast? Need to eat bread and have an orange. Very good. Continue to the manor. It's getting dark. Not that I care. Ooh. Don't forget about the spoiled fish. I don't see any. Salted, 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 salted. Anything in my wagon? No. No spoiled fish. Nothing that's molding. Okay. Ooh. Mm-hmm. No spoiled fish yet? Exactly. Now, who knows? I might be out of touch because, you know, it's been over 10 years since I've, tried anything, but, yeah, there's nothing in this manor. Ever since, you get married, you put this little ring on your finger, and the moment you do that, people start trying to pick you up because they're degenerates who see the ring and go, oh, that's a person I want to steal from their spouse. And so, you get approached, despite showing no interest other than casual, hey, how are you doing today? So, yes. They just wear a fake ring. Who knows? Unavailability is attractive for some reason. Yeah, I'm just saying that ever since I got married, well, I've been approached as opposed to me approaching others. Alright. Let's see here. Good. Had like 5 different D&D/tabletop groups in the past 2 years. That usually social stuff gets to you and you quit. Social stuff. I mean, God, there's a town. We can go down to the south. There should be a tavern at this town. But, yep. Here we go. Said, if you're married, you would expect you're getting approached more than you approach. Well, yes, but my point is that, it's annoying, I suppose. Would be the word for it. I was reaching for a word and I'd say annoying. Let's see here. Do enemies scale? They do in the vanilla game, in dungeons. They do not in the modded version I'm playing, because you can check my mod list. Yes. Ooh. Bandage there, fish there. Buy all the things. Hello, miss. Hello there. Any news? Summoners of Arcade did the short end of the stick. Now they're out to get the Battle Lords. Damn, the Summoners of Arcade are out to get the Battle Lords. I had never expected such a thing. Those Battle Lords better watch themselves there. Good. You say being the other person is never as good as it seems. You've been there, risked that. You don't see the appeal. Oh, here's what I've noticed. All the people who tend to be that way, tend to be very young. And, again, somewhat extra awkward as a result, I'd say. Okay, so it's this way, around the corner. I was going through all the front closets there. Good, good. So we'll grab a room for the night. The room is free for a night such as you. Damn right it is. There we go. Go through this door, enter the bed here. Ooh. Okay, so it's 1 a.m. now. We're going to go ahead and cast light a few times. But the grass always looks greener on the other side until you get there. It's a good way to put it. All right, we're done. 9 a.m. Get out of here. How are we doing here? We're good. We need a decent meal, though. And by a decent meal, I mean shove fish in mouth. There we go. We just ate 2 fish. Right. Very good. Save. We're nice and rested now. How we doing in terms of... yeah, we're moderately dressed. We're fine. Okay. We're heading back to Tasso Parrot currently. Tasso Parrot's over in this corner here. And we are heading down just to the various towns. We're going to the next town on our way to Tasso Parrot. We'll pick up a quest once we get there, I figure. Something's off. Try to avoid the encounter. We failed to avoid the encounter, so there was a campsite near here, and something's off. And immediately we encounter, I think it's a bear and 2 giants. Don't bother finding water. Jeez, come on. Let's do it. Giant there. Good. You can already forage right now. Yeah, foraging is something you gain. There are foraging opportunities in the wilderness in this mod. Let's see here. Everything looks great. Grab that arrow now. Yes. Continue. Very good. Very good. All right. Let's keep going. That's one thing that's been rather interesting lately with everyone in self-isolation is that I really only have conversations with random people when I go to the grocery store. That's about it, really. Everywhere else are just random people online at this point. So, the whole self-isolation thing kind of irritating because I should be, I really like going to coffee shops. And I like setting up my laptop, doing work at a coffee shop while, you know, I just have a cup of coffee or I don't know, like something small to eat. And I haven't had the opportunity to do that in a couple months now. And it's getting on my nerves, you know. Like, I was getting stir fever, like, I would say a month ago. So I'm not really past that. I'm just extra irritated about it now. Because those moments where I said, how can you get anything done with all the ruckus going on in a coffee shop? What do you mean? Thou, thank you for subscribing. Kitsune is like a fox person, I think. But, Zao, thanks for subscribing. All right, let's see here. That how does one fit working from a coffee shop in their schedule? It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing something that's based on deadlines and not schedules, and something that can be done in, say, a word processor, then there is no problem, is there? All right, let's go have a look before we exit this town. Let's go check out the General Smith down south. Yes. Yes, the background sounds are nice. Correct. It's definitely better than the sound of nothing. You know. Alright, grab an arrow there. Got some arrows. Yes. Yep. You said you've never had a barista shush you and tell you that it's a coffee shop and quiet down? I've never had a barista in general, as in I stay away from Star Schmucks as much as possible. And I go, we'll go to actual coffee shops. Someplace that you don't pay, what, $3 for a urine sample size cup of coffee? All right. Let's see here. Someone will get the reference eventually, but not right now. All right, here we go. Moving on. Unfortunately, let's just say not every person who works at a coffee shop necessarily considers themselves a barista, although they are that is the definition of barista. I'm just, how do I put this? The word is used mostly here in context with Starbucks. Whereas in most coffee shops around where I've been, both in California and here in Colorado, they just say, it's just that they just don't really use a term at all. They're just like, okay, this is the waiter. There's no waiter. This isn't a restaurant. Yes. You said it's $4 to $5 for a single cup of coffee. Usually like $1 to $2. Did you just call them you there? Yes, exactly. Hello there. Can I get a cup of coffee? Yeah, a cappuccino would be nice. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Let's go for an espresso, double cup, and then pour it into the cappuccino because I'm insane. No, never do that. But I've heard of someone who did that, so I just thought I'd mention that. All right. All right. What's your favorite medieval weapon? Medieval. I mean, aside from a good old lance, not a lance, sorry, a spear. Spears are just fancy because reach is king. However, no. You are correct that barista is the definition for them, but we have, at least where I am, never used that term other than in Starbucks. And it feels, after going from just kind of not having a word for the people, the people serving coffee to barista at a Starbucks, it feels especially snooty to hear that term used. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it. What can I say? Oops, did I go back the way I came? I went back the way I came. Doesn't matter. We're moving on to the next area here. But we're still not at Tasso Parrot, but hey. Yes, there is good coffee in Mexico. I have been to Mexico 3 or 4 times now. Everyone loves, because you have Southern California, right? Then you have extra Southern California. So extra Southern that it's called Baja California. And that's where I tended, or I've been multiple times. All right, you got to get off the tourist trap, though. If you're on the tourist trap, you're not going to get good prices. People you'll think you're getting good prices until you realize that while everything is cheaper in the tourist trap area than it is in actual California, it is even cheaper when you leave the tourist trap. Like, to a couple orders of magnitude. We're heading to Horia now. Yes. Here we go. 3 giants. Like, I can see that town in the distance. Kinda nice. Need to kill these giants here. But yeah, you know why barista sounds extra snooty to me? It's because at the same time they started using that term, because I realize it is a real term that is used, but you have to understand, they went from not using that term around where I lived to using that term and coming up with terrible fake names for sizes of coffee. It's not a small, it's a tall, and they call it tall because you don't feel terrible for ordering a tiny little cup of coffee for, a couple bucks. My point is that everything, you said hipsters with style beards calling themselves baristas. Exactly. These aren't the master of a coffee house where they've gone and they've dedicated years of their life to the art of making the perfect cup of coffee. They just hit a button on a machine and it pours out and they hand it to you. Yeah. And they call themselves a barista. And it's just extra tacky. Yes. All right, here's the Order of RK. Let's go into the Order of RK. All right. Hello, everyone. Potions, yes. Heal true. Yeah, I got like 4 bottles of wine the last time I went down to Baja California, and I got them for like all 4 of them for the price of 1 over here, and yet they are of higher quality than the ones you'd get up here. I say here, I mean to say in California. So, because again, I go to California first, then we go south. So, like California, then Baja California. Yeah. All right, free action, purification, orc strength, stamina, cure poison. Sure. Ooh. Now then, let's head on out. That unpopular opinion, coffee's not for quenching thirst. Oh my. Well, I mean, it's interesting because, like, if you get a soda, in most countries, you are expected to drink, just drink that soda and then that you're done, right? You've had what they gave you. But in the United States, in most parts of it anyway, depends on which state you're in, you gain the expectation of unlimited refills on your soda. In most of the United States, not all of it, but most of it, you expect that when you buy a soda, you will have unlimited trips back to the soda fountain to refill it as long as you're there for that quote-unquote session. Here we go. Coffee is usually, but not always, the same way. It depends on the coffee. We're buying all the alchemy ingredients this guy has. We can just shove the rest in the wagon, though. As I was saying, the, said some European, oops, horse. There we go. So you can walk up and ask for a refill? Yes. Correct. So the idea is you will pay for the soda, and then you just go up and ask for a refill, and they usually give it to you. In the United States. Most areas of the United States. I have to keep saying that because someone's going to go to one particular, like, county somewhere where it's illegal to just go up and get a refill immediately. You'll notice, travelers, they have nothing there. And blame me, yeah, exactly. And that also involved tipping. Tipping is seen as semi-mandatory in the United States, where, like, waiters and waitresses will actually have a percentage of their income calculated as their tips. Like, they're basically paid on an average. It's really bizarre, and it just means that if you don't tip your waiter or waitress, you are actually cutting into their income, which is terrible and should be illegal. However, I am absolutely fine with tipping people, and but no, the concept of tipping people doesn't extend to refills. The idea is you tip them with the transaction initially. So, if you were to go and get like 7 refills across the time you were at a place, it would be nice to give them something extra for their time, but it is it's not expected. It's just that if you're at there's a difference between a restaurant and a place that you're there's a difference between between sitting down at a restaurant versus being at kind of a I don't know, like a movie theater or something, where you go and you like if you ask for refills at a movie theater or whatever, then the transaction's already done. However, you have to understand, when you sit down at a restaurant and you get refills, those refills are as a part of the meal, and so you tip at the end of the meal based on how much you enjoyed the meal and how much you how good your service was. So if you believe that you had problems with their service specifically, like you feel like your table was ignored longer than it should have been, stuff like that, that's where tipping is used to more or less send a negative message to to the particular serving staff and stuff like that. Like, your service was unacceptable. And that's how that works, more or less. But yeah, the general culture and even financial situations of waiters and waitresses basically hinge on you giving tips. And if you don't, you're going to be causing trouble for some people. Let's eat some moldy bread right now. And that's, again, very specific to the United States and a couple other countries, but not most of most places there. It said you're tipping for the privilege of having the experience. Yes, exactly. It said tipping in the UK is not expected or required. Correct. In fact, other than the United States and a couple other countries, the whole tipping culture that I talked about does not exist at all. And in places like Japan, it's illegal for them to take tips, to receive money outside of the job. Now, someone asked, are tips considered income and taxable? And the answer is yes, but they are, unless there's kind of a splitting, unless there's kind of a split situation going on, then it's going to be on the income tax of the person receiving the tip. Otherwise, if the company takes the tip and then distributes it, which can happen, sometimes there's a tipping pool and stuff like that, because it's like, well, technically the cooks, deserve a percentage, and technically the administrator, for some fucking reason, decided to take some because he's a greedy fuck. That does, like, sometimes there are tipping pools and stuff like that. So, a needs mod? Yes. You thought it would help fight the spam method of traveling? Oh, well, what happens is, the needs mod, you see, you might get hungry against it. If you're hungry, your stamina depletes rapidly. If you are too hot or too cold, your stamina depletes rapidly. If you're wet and shivering to death as a result of being wet, your stamina depletes rapidly. You'll notice that a cloak will protect you from the sun and from rain, but the cloak will take damage. You can see this cloak is almost new because it's been worn by wearing it. So, like, I have the slightly used one. This one has holes in it. It's practically worthless. Over here, you got new. You said it's better to tip the waiter in cash for tax purposes? No. They are legally obligated to report all their income as taxable income. If they don't do that, then they could get in trouble and get audited, and the IRS will just take a ballpark guess as to how much they've made because, they didn't keep records. No, you have to actually physically keep track of how much you make. So when they get tipped in cash, for example, the tip will usually be written somewhere. If you don't do this, then it's illegal. But people do illegal stuff all the time. It's like jaywalking is illegal, but people do it. Technically, if you bring an item in from another state, you're supposed to pay excise tax on that item, bringing it in, but no one pays the excise tax on small objects. It actually costs them longer to do that. So yeah, my point is that every little bit of income you get, you are required to report, provided you are at a high enough level to report it. In other words, people who are making less than a specific amount don't have to file taxes at all. But it sounds like it would be a hassle for anyone in the service industry. Keeping tip tally. Well, they don't keep a tip tally. They just keep it as part of their income. They say, like, I've made this much today. It's Yeah, it doesn't matter. You there, fiend. Drop your weapons or be struck down. It's some bunch of bounty hunters think that I was the criminal, and I am a criminal, but they don't know it. Like, I am clear and free as far as the law goes. They mistook me for someone who I wasn't. Let's see here. Now, let's see here. But yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you say it's a pain in the ass to keep a tally of how much you've made every day, but that's just a requirement of work in general. Like, imagine if you didn't take the tips. Well, the place you're working for still has to, at the end of the day, go through the cash register and figure out how much money they made. Like, someone has to do this regardless. So at the end of the day, at the end of their shift, I should say, a service person would have to, assuming that there's no tip pool going on, they'd have to sit down, they'd have to count the money, and they'd have to write it down, just for their own personal records, if nothing else. But more than likely, more than likely there's some kind of tip pool going on, or it goes through the business. They probably don't take it in cash, and if they do, they have to write it down at the end of their shift. It's just mandatory. Ah, crap. I'm soaked, aren't I? I'm gonna die. Let's see. In this cold, you need to wear thicker clothes. Okay, so my stamina depleted rapidly because I wasn't wearing a second cloak. So let's put a second cloak on. We're freezing to death currently. That's nice. Let's see. Your casual cloak offers you little protection from this cold. That's great. Let's take our casual cloak off. Let's put down on a second cloak. So we got two cloaks on. This one's slightly used, so let's take the slightly used one off. Let's see here. I need another heavy cloak. There we go. Now we got two nice heavy cloaks on. Should be fine now. Yeah, we're warmly dressed. Okay, we're fine now. Let's just cast stamina a bunch. It's either that or drink stamina potions, right? But yeah, we're kind of freezing to death in the desert at night. It's okay, though. You'll notice our stamina isn't rapidly depleting anymore, and that's because we put warm clothes on. Holy crap. But we're here. We've arrived at our destination. Let's go in. We're in Tasso Parrot. This is our home. But it's a rainy, cold night, so... Drew said every business does this. The one of the help desk you create reports for. Yes, exactly. Yep. It's true. It's basic accounting. So you say it would be a pain in the ass for people in the service industry, and I just say, like, no, it's just average. This is how life works if you are responsible for any money at all. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna go down. We're going over to our house. Straight to the east. Okay, get on my horse. Thieves Guild's here, which means our house is right here. It didn't trigger. Alright, so because our house didn't trigger, we're going to try this. We shiver from the cold. Of course I do. Save it here. Accounting is a required pain in the ass. We're going to reload. I'm going to try to dive into our house and see what happens. There we go. See, we had to reload in order for our house to generate the items that are in it right now. Don't worry about any of this. Everything is fine. Let's see. Our Khajiit here, our sad cat meme, is a potion maker. There we go. But seriously, we got a lot of alchemy ingredients to sort, and we're going to start sorting them soonish. But first things first, let's go ahead and shove the extra items in our wagon. Put the rest of the alchemy ingredients in there too, because we're going to sort those manually in a minute. We are home though. Let's go over to our magic stuff here. Ooh. Okay. This is a potion rack. choose upstairs. I have a feeling our magic items are upstairs. There we go. Very good. There we go. This is where our magic items are. So we're going to put the Tunic of Force Bolts and the Tunic of Featherweight away. The long shirt away as well. Let's see. This should be fine. We got this wand, which is extra important. Okay. So, the 80s hairstyle. Yeah, it's just called, where I go to cut my hair ain't open because of physical contact and the plague. So I got hair that's too long, and the result is, it's unkempt, and occasionally I'll comb it back. Alright. Let's see here. I'd considered asking the wife to cut it next time, but it's like, oh boy. That's a pain in the ass, ain't it? Okay, let's see here. I'd rather have someone deal with that. Let's see. Never did like accountants. My wife does a lot of accounting, despite being in a different type of position. Okay, let's see here. Ooh. Trying to figure out what we're doing now. Do you grow it the same length? No. I'm gonna cut it at the first possibility. That's for sure. About everything reopened here, but you're still using the barbershop excuse. Yeah, almost everything reopened here except for very specific locations. And it's irritating because I want to go to the coffee shop. Why isn't the coffee shop open? Well, it is, but they only do takeout. But I want to sit down. That's the whole point of me going to the coffee shop. The coffee is secondary. I can make coffee at home. I go there to have a place to sit down. You're right. Yes, I could just get a buzz cut pretty easily. I have one I could use. It's just, again, I'm just being lazy. But yes, most places are open. Ever tried going bald? My deterioration is proceeding on schedule. Wait a decade or two. All right, let's see here. Okay. Trying to figure out where we're gonna go next. Yes, I'm just annoyed at some of these things. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Daedric Mail. I can put my Daedric Mail away. That's fine. Daedric Helm. Hallbark. Is there any other Daedric items I need to put away? I don't think so. Okay, first of all, the helm. Put that away right now. This, yeah. Follow up Daedric Helm. Actually, let's unequip these cloaks. This helm is worn. This one's slightly used. I guess I'll put the worn one away. And have the slightly used one as our normal helmet. That's fine. Okay. Trying to figure out exactly where I want everything. The answer is nowhere. Okay. Armor. There we go. Put that away. Putting the Daedric Mail and other things away in certain places. Okay. I believe I have a Daedric Wakizashi I picked up. So let's pick that up. Anything else? No, we got these Daedric... One broken Daedric Dagger. Two broken Daedric Daggers. Okay, so we actually need 2 more Daedric daggers. So we're gonna grab 1, 2. Got our 2 Daedric daggers. Now we'll put our Daedric Wakizashi in here with all the other short blades that aren't daggers. Do you have a smith around the house? No, I have to go out for that in the morning. But that's why I'm just holding on to the broken daggers in the wagon. Your girlfriend forced you to shave your neck beard. Oh, jeez. I mean, I got stubble here right now, but I try to keep that regularly shaved. Holy shit. For one thing, it gets irritating. Right. Gets itchy. Alright, slightly used. We're really going to have to get rid of a lot of our stuff soon, I think. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I may have missed. Let's shove the bandages in the wagon. Shove all the fish and food in the wagon. Yes. I think that'll do it. And shove the potions in the wagon as well. Come to think of it. Is there anything else? No, we're good on the weight there. Okay. Ooh, figuring out what we're going to do now. Yes. We were going to see about putting any extra stuff. No. Our bandages are kept here. We already got plenty of bandages, though. Don't need to put extra potions away at the moment. Alchemy ingredients. Let's do it. Okay, step 1 is to access the wagon, find our alchemy ingredients, and pick them up. So, like this. No big deal there. Just pick up all the alchemy ingredients until there are none left. Or until our inventory is full. Yep, that's good enough. Alright, here we go. The potion-making cat, yes. I could get an enchanter as well. But, I'm not going to. I guess that's the answer. Let's see, put a Gorgon Snake away, Lich Dust, Ectoplasm, Mummy Wrappings, next tab, put all the wet plants away. Yes, we're putting away just the plants now. Oops, pick up that feather. And there we go. Now over here, we got the various fangs, feathers, scales, hair. Oops. Horns, tongue. Actually, that's ghoul tongue. Gotta hold on to that. Fang, teeth. Over here, we got blood. Over here, we got vials. Over here, we got stones. The first one's got the ghoul tongue and the wraith essence. Very good. How close is Daggerfall Unity with mods to being the ultimate fantasy life sim? Nowhere near it. I'm sorry, it's the best there is right now, but it's still nowhere near being the ultimate. I think we'll have to wait for a future game to get such a thing. And even then, the ultimate, I find that term kind of insulting. As in, it can't get any better than this, which would be a blatant lie. Because everything in this world can be improved. Alright. Daedra Heart. We're just putting away the last few of our items. Hungry Henry? Oh, Hungry Henry is a problem in many cases, yes. I mean, it's a fun game. It's just, in some ways, it's a terrible game as well. That said, terrible things can be fun. Goodness knows, I was about to say something that could piss certain people off about certain games. But this game is terrible and it's fun. Why did you call my favorite game terrible? Let's see here. I've actually forgotten what game I was going to say. But I was going to just... I don't remember the name now. I've lost it. Okay, everything looks good. We put all our alchemy ingredients away. Let's see here. Save the game as we are home, because that's where we are. And, it's funny to see Kingdom Come Deliverance called a sim. I know, right? It's so video gamey in certain respects that I couldn't imagine it being a sim. Alright, let's see here. Silent Cloth Amulet, pick that up. Steel Sword of Wildfire. Hold on to that. You may need it. Healing Kimono, hold on to that. Sleeping Armbands, Healing Amulet. Actually, let's grab the Healing Kimono, put the Healing Amulet away in our wagon again. Cloak of Venom Antidote. Do we have anything of Venom? Yeah, we have a religious item of Venom Antidote. Okay, we don't need that. Small Shocking Statue. Do we have anything of Lightning Bolt? Let's see. Toga of Lightning. Okay, well, then we don't need the Statue of Lightning Bolt then. Guess that's good enough. Let's access this and put away all our extra junk. So we're going to keep the Wand of Force Bolts, but we're putting everything else away. And that's how we manage our carry weight there. Keeping the Wand of Force Bolt. I guess we don't need the Bow of Force Bolt either, come to think of it. But everything else looks good. So this Emerald of Fireballs is used, but you know, we'll get Fireballs later. That's great, actually. I think we've handled everything we need to handle. Let's type in the word day and make sure... Okay, well, we have some Daedric items, which... I guess this one's going to be sold. This one's also going to be sold. One's worn. How's this bow doing? Battered. Jeez. Well, we're going to have to get that battered bow repaired as well. No big deal. Just going to save it right here. It's a good shot. And, yeah. Then, let's see here. Yep, 70 is just the normal weight that I run with, because I got a full set of Daedric armor. Why I have a carry weight enhancer mod. I don't have it extreme. Alright. Why do you care about food if you have access to magical potions that instantly restore your health? Because hunger is not the same as health, quote unquote. Health is whether you are wounded, whether you are bleeding, whether you have crushed bones. Food doesn't instantly restore wounds. Food satiates your need to eat and stops your stamina from depleting rapidly. So no, you don't eat bandages. Let's put it like that. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Oh, boy. Yeah, a health potion isn't going to fill your stomach in the same way. It's not going to eat all the band-aids. Ah, boy. Well, it's morning. Yeah, 8 a.m. Let's head on out. How we doing? It's raining. Let's dive back inside before we encounter bad stuff. So, how we doing? Are we soaked? We are lightly dressed. Okay. We are going to, first and foremost, put on a cloak. But an actual cloak we can wear, maybe? So, we're going to take some cloaks out. First of all, wait, how are we doing on the bottom here? This formal cloak is new. This casual cloak is new. This casual cloak is new. We need one more formal cloak as well. Yeah, there we go, formal cloak. So what we do is we put a casual cloak on normally to protect us from the rain. And then we head on out, I guess. Yes. Heading on out. So how we doing? We're moderately dressed. We're fine. Okay. Of course our food's getting ripe. How's our food doing anyway? It's in the wagon, isn't it? Oh my. Okay. Let's take all the food out. And then we'll eat. We will feast, I say, upon the oranges and the fish. That's okay. Good, good. Pure disciple of RK have that kind of statue at the entrance? That's a very good question. We don't know the answer, really. Perhaps perhaps you will find the answer and close the marble jaws of oblivion. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Let's see. Maybe in the Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. I grew up as a scholar. Here we go. I was a student who never graduated and was never expelled. That's a good start to an auspicious book. Very good. A courier hands you a letter and leaves without saying a word. The Queen of Sentinel spoke highly of you as a brave, able, unprejudiced Argonian. Her actual words were a hero. For some time, we've been looking for someone like that. I will not lie to you about our loyalties. We serve the Underking. And if you are a believer in fairy tales and consider the Underking the ultimate force of evil, we apologize for misjudging you. Otherwise, we need your help. Come to the Copperring residence in Tasso, Parrot, and Sentinel. I will wait 1 month. There we go. Let's see here. You said you find it difficult to reconcile the words magic and life simulator. Fantasy life simulator, obviously. Let's see. With logic and game elements can be solved with magic, or should be solved by magic. Yes, there's rarely logically consistent to why magic isn't widespread in its use. And yet we have guilds. I honestly think the Mages Guild was a mistake. As in, having Mages Guilds all over the place devalues magic in general. Alright. So, we have to find somewhere here in Tasso Parrot. Hello, sir. Are you enjoying the fine rain? Alright, let's see here. Do you know, by chance, where the Copperwing residence is? You have no idea. Okay. Hello there. Do you know where the Copperwing... Listen up. I gotta get to the Copperwing residence. Oh, it's just nearby. Okay. Just mark it on my map. To the north. Is it really? Copperwing residence, right next to my house. Alrighty then. That's why you prefer low fantasy magic? See, I prefer high fantasy, but I prefer high fantasy that is well thought out, I guess. And the Elder Scrolls is not that. It is not well thought out at all. Okay. Here's the Copperwing residence. So she's in here somewhere. One of the servants of the Underking. Would you only have Mages Guilds in major cities? I wouldn't only have it in major cities. I wouldn't have a quote-unquote Mages Guild. I would have specific magical factions, orders of wizards that are secretive in their ways, and perhaps have a mage's tower out in the middle of nowhere, and the peasants are afraid to go near it because they'll just get incinerated by a fireball if they come too close. So they know to stay away, and the local lord has an arrangement with that tower to not to not interfere. And it's like it's actually a crime to trespass on those lands because those mages, they help us out during times of war. They help us out during this time or that time. So we respect their territory. All right. Let's see here. Ah, okay. Let's save the game as Undar King. Hello, miss. You don't know where the person is. Okay, you are not the person I'm looking for then. Hello there. Nope, still not the person I'm looking for. Upstairs, then next apartment. Right house, wrong apartment. Okay. Ah, you've got the basket of destiny. Very good. Good day, Whispers in Shadow. My name is Brethan. I admit I'm surprised to see you. Are you perhaps here to help the Underking and endeavor against the necromancers? We will reward you liberally for this service and provide information you'll not be able to find elsewhere. Sure. Let's see, remarkable. The necromancers have taken an item of us, a broadsword of some value. The value of it is secondary concern. The true problem is they've cursed this item and gave it to the Blades. If you're unaware, the Blades were once the honor guard of Tiber Septim. Today they are loyal to the Empire and Tiber's code, but not always to the current Emperor. Really? Huh. The Underking has reason to not wish harm upon the Blades. We want you to infiltrate Castle Lugwish in Yakolon and remove the broadsword. Please have this done in 324 days if you want the information and the reward. Okay, I think I can do that in 324 days. It's not 365 days, which is a year. It's 324 days, so just shy of a year. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's go ahead and set a recall point here using our mark of recall. Set an anchor to this point. We need to be back here in under a year. Don't worry about it. Okay, we got to head to Yakolon now. We've got a quest. I guess we can take a day and prepare for the quest, but who needs to do that? Let's just run out into the wilderness and die. Yes, actually, you know what? Let's leave our broken Daedric blades behind here, I think. She's going to be waiting there for a year. That's the worst part. Yeah, it's true. It's absolutely true. All right. Let's actually go to the quality equipment store. Going up north. God, she'll be here for a year. And you know, my first thought is they have to reserve the Copperwing residence the way it is for a whole year. Like, you have to understand, these peasant houses, they change names and locations. So, like, the Copperwing residence might be over here next time. Or it might be the, you know, Ashheart residence or whatever. Point is that they were like, it's just hilarious because I'm just thinking about the whole situation of like, this has to remain here for like a year, basically, despite the system recycling those. All right. We're going to go north now. Wait. No, we need to go to the quality equipment store. I keep getting distracted. I'm very, very distracted. Oh, constantly. Distracted all the time. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Okay. People are insane. Guys. Oops. There we go. Step one, we're probably going to see about taking a ship to cross the Iliac Bay. But before we can do that, we have to reach a port town. Ooh, Daedric Tonto. Let's buy one of those in an orange. Do not have enough gold. Are you sure about that? Are you sure I do not have enough gold? Let's access our wagon, type in the word goal. And we have 86,000 gold. So we're actually just going to take out 5,000 and be like, I have money. I want Daedric Tonto. Sell it to me. 3,000 gold is how much it costs. Which is fine. Additionally, buy some bread. Did you buy a fish? Yes, I bought fish, not bread. Hello, sir. Give me the Daedric dagger you just repaired. And please to be taking... let's see. This one's new. Okay, we need to look at specifically our wagon and be like, this bow is battered. So, obviously, battered bow. Yeah, that's fine. Kermit, thank you. for the cheer. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. This worn bow. And these 2 broken daggers. It's going to take about 3 days to get everything repaired. I'll only be gone for a year. Don't worry about it. This guy can't repair armor. He can only repair weapons. Which is fine. Let's do it. I do not have enough money. How much? You need 40,000 gold. All right, so I actually need 40,000 for my wagon. Let's see if I can actually use that much, or it's going to just mess with me. Okay, first of all, put all our Daedric gear away. Then, put our new Daedric items away. Yes. All of this stuff. Put it all away. Actually, unequip the dagger. The Tonto, I mean. And now, we can take out, if we just type in the word goal, we need 42,000 gold. Cannot get that much. How much? 35,000? I wonder how much I can spend physically and then put the rest on a letter of credit. Put away 6,000. And then take out this letter of credit for 60,000. So I want to see if I can pay for the rest in credit. That might work. Doesn't matter too much. It's just kind of something I want to try to do. All right. First of all, let's go over our bows. We got the battered bow. We got the worn bow. We got the broken daggers. And double checking to see if there's anything else we want to repair. I don't think so. I think everything's in pretty good condition. Let's see. Clothing. But maybe I can just get clothing repaired. That would be so stupid. Hey, can you mend my cloaks for me while you're while we're being crazy? Yeah, let's try that. I'm just curious to see how it'll play out if I do that. So almost new. Yeah. It's just gonna make the bow take longer, but I don't care. Take longer. Yes, absolutely. Do it. Fix all my stuff. I like how all this stuff is going to be done in one day. He's got to outsource some of this. The bow is taking 5 days now. No big deal. No big deal at all. Let's see. This skirt is almost new. We'll take the skirt back. In good enough condition. Good enough condition, yes. It's like we're talking about Bethesda games. Good enough. Ship Skyrim for the 3rd time. It's good enough. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I think we'll repair all this. So actually, yeah, 26,000 is the final barter for this. Even though 40,000 is the actual cost, I bartered it down 26,000. So that's good. Now, if we pull this stuff out, good. And then we need to see about 1 Daedric bow, 1 Daedric dagger, and then we want to make sure that a 2nd dagger's in reserve in case there's a problem. But everything else looks great, to be honest. And I've got extra Daedric how many Daedric daggers do I have total? Okay, yeah, I've got enough Daedric daggers to see us through. Good. We're getting rained on still. Not a big deal. How are we doing anyway? Armor's warm. Yeah. Let's save the game as Undarking 0, because we haven't actually traveled yet. And we're going north. We're leaving this place. We're leaving forever. Actually, the quest specifies that we have to be back in 324 days. So I'm actually going to head north. Like, I'm currently here in Tasso Parrot. This is my hometown. I'm going to go north to this port town and see about arranging travel across the Iliac Bay, because Yakolon is up here. So it's on the other side of the Iliac Bay. But, yeah, we're going to have to travel first, so it's not really a change of clothes so much as clothes will wear and eventually break. So you need extra clothes because as they wear down, they will protect you less from the elements. If a cloak is less than new, then you start to acquire water on you when there's rain, aka there's holes in it. The cloak is supposed to protect you from the rain, but it doesn't have 100% coverage if it's damaged. So, all right, 6-hour journey north. I think we'll head over to the, let's see, 5 hours that way. Let's head just to 2 hours straight this way, and if the conditions aren't favorable, how we doing? We're still invigorated from our last meal. Okay, we're good. Worry for just a moment, but this will do it. So, cluster of rocks in the distance. No, we don't need to hunt animals. There's a carcass nearby, though. Try to avoid it. And we failed to avoid the centaurs who were hunting the animal. There we go. Should be fine. How do you find your house? It will say on the map where your house is. If it doesn't say on the map, then you might be screwed. Alright, let's see here. The real question you should be asking is, how do I find, how do I know where my house is going to be before I buy it? And the answer is you have no way of knowing that, so save your game if you want, like, an optimal location. Adamantium flail, we just got some loot. Perfect. Right. Let's do it. We're going north. No issues there. Thing looks great thus far. Okay. That's why we installed tedious travel, obviously. I do love traveling fast like this, but, you know, also not instantly traveling from destination to destination. Gives you a nice sense of world scale, but at the same time, you know, there's a limitation to how much I want to spend on survival mechanics. It's why there's a mod for Skyrim that lets you, like, manage your calorie intake and make sure you're getting enough protein and other, you know, required nutrients. I'm just like, I think I'll pass on that one. See, I like hunger as number one, a reason for food to exist. Number two, a pacing mechanism where you say, hold on a second, I need to stop what I'm doing. So it stops it, like fatigue, for example. Stops it from being I'm going to adventure all day, every day, and never stop. To, let's pace ourselves. Till you get to the College of Winterhold and realize you should just uninstall Skyrim. Well, I mean, you should be playing with Legacy of the Dragonborn anyway. And the what do you call it? College of Winterhold is just a means to an end to obtain the various magical relics there. You don't take the College of Winterhold seriously because nothing in Skyrim is to be taken seriously. You know, you are the grand collector of relics. It belongs in a museum. You know, I don't have that as an actual thing here. Hold on. Let me see here. I found it. I found it. Here we go.
That belongs in a museum.
Yes. Said you can't get in unless you break your RP to learn magic. Are you okay with this? Oh, very simple. All right. Here's how you get in without breaking your RP. Assuming you want to be the Babyborn, because I'm assuming your role-playing is not the Babyborn, in which case you are screwed. However, the vanilla game actually has a way out for people who want to who are the Babyborn, and that is you need to tell her Actually, I'm the Dragonborn. And she'll go, what? At which point you can shout, and she'll go, and she'll immediately revert to her standard dialogue. Go, it seems the college would have what you seek. You know, if you cast a spell successfully, it would seem you have the college. It would seem the college has what you seek. Like she says the same fucking line no matter what you do, even if you use persuasion. 100 persuade skill is required, by the way, but you use a 100 persuade check and get her to do it. And it seems the college has what you seek. Anyway, what's it called? As for the baby born, some people would know about its legend. Unfortunately, I didn't put it on the stream deck, which makes me sad. I did not. Let me see here. There it is.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born.
When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper.
Baby born, baby born.
Look at all.
Yes. There you go. Okay. So... yeah, he's angry. Doesn't matter. Hello, miss. Well met, stranger. Any news? So someone insulted the someone else in a missive, and now the teachers of Akatosh are out to get the Mages Guild. The Akatosh Temple does not like the Mages Guild. Interesting. Akatosh and then Mages Guild. There we go. Hello, miss. Hello there. Daedra summoning. Don't think so. Would OpenMW be the best mod for... OpenMW isn't a mod, it's an engine. Bethesda's engine is terrible and broken, and OpenMW fixes it for the most part. However, you will be missing out on any script extender mods, because the script extender doesn't work with OpenMW. However, OpenMW has its own mods, which are in OpenMW format. So keep that in mind. Alright, there's nothing here for us. This guy, like, has donations. She gives quests. Crazy quest-giving lady. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Don't worry about any of this. The gold mug. The Thane of Whiterun. He stood around while Irilith and the guards killed the dragon. Truly a hero. Well, actually... he sucked out the dragon's soul so that the dragon couldn't resurrect. That's why he's the hero. And the guards actually witnessed the soul being sucked out, so they knew that he was the true hero that prevented the dragons from ever coming back. Let's see here. Now, then... there weren't any dragons back in Table Septim's time, you idiot. They're coming back in the first time in forever. I hate that dialogue so much. Even if it fits within the world, it's terrible storytelling because it misleads the player without a narrative payoff. Which is awful. Okay. Got it. Very good. We've killed the harpies. No treasure. Oh, I plucked the arrows out of the corpse. Okay. I was wondering what was going on with that. The answer was not too much. How we doing? Our armor is warm. Okay, let's take off the armor then. Get equipped with my travel gear. That's my travel gear. And cloaks. This one. We're good? I think we're good now. Assign that as travel gear. Now if I try to go armored up, then travel gear. Oh no. Oh, it's traveling gear. Travel gear. There we go. Travel gear works, but armored up. Give a cloak to armored up. Also give it weapon and dagger. Oh, aren't they both? Yeah, that's fine. So armored up and travel gear. Travel gear, we'll put the bow and the dagger. So, whoops. Bow and dagger, assign. Okay, let's try this again. Armored up, travel gear. Good. We should eat. Fish. Orange. Go. Very good. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. I don't like the Dragon Crisis plot at all. Alright. Essential merchandise. I like the sandbox they created for the most part. It's fun to run around in. I'd prefer it if it were just one hold and then had, you know, play space that actually made it feel like, you know, roughly the same size as Skyrim is now, but just take place in one hold. That way it wouldn't feel ultra cramped all the time. And, let's see. You asked which hold? I mean, the Whiterun hold would be in the middle. It would have a little bit of everything on the edges. If it were brought up to scale, I mean. You could fit Labyrinthian in there as well. And that would be the big dungeon. Alright, 4 hours away to the next location. Let's do it. Remember Labyrinthian in Arena? Oh boy, do I remember that. Cluster of vegetation. Don't go. Don't go at all. Oh. Yep. Yes. I mean, I wouldn't have minded there being one dragon in Skyrim. Maybe two. One to fight the other. But the fact that they are now just sky lizards that you constantly fight as, like, the new cliff racers, I'm not a fan. Alright. Deserted campsite. Let's try to proceed. Yep, we managed to proceed with caution and avoid the problems at the campsite. That's good. Very good. Hostile encounter. Try to avoid it. Failed to avoid. And we got a bandit. A bandit waylaid us on our way through. Well. Okay. Honestly, though, the Elder Scrolls weren't used very much. In the first game, you had to get one from the Fang layer so it could be translated. And once they translated the Elder Scroll, it led you to the dungeon with the Staff of Chaos in it. Chaos Piece, I should say. But other than that, the actual Elder Scrolls were not used in the first game. The second game, they were more of a metaphor, like, what is inscribed upon the Elder Scrolls are your deeds. So, you know, it's, again, they were more of a metaphor. They weren't real. And then, Morrowind, they were far away, you know, they were referenced in lore books, but they weren't used, which, you know, had nothing to do with Morrowind. And then, come Oblivion, all of a sudden you use one for a Thieves Guild quest, and it's like, roll eyes, okay. I didn't know that's how they were used. According to the lore, that's not how they were used, but you know what? Whatever. And then Skyrim comes in, and you use one for the main quest, and it's again, like, makes no freaking sense. And then in the DLC they add two more because why not? You know. and it's just extra dumb. And now everyone who's only played Skyrim and Oblivion thinks that every Elder Scrolls game has to have Elder Scrolls. And it's just like, oh boy, I can't wait to see how they misuse the Elder Scrolls again as a lame MacGuffin. Yes, blades. It's terrible. But the series is called The Elder Scrolls. Where are the Elder Scrolls? It was a metaphor. Your deeds are inscribed upon the Elder Scrolls. That is basically history. Fate itself. And then Kirkbride came up with some nonsense, and that kind of threw everything off. Alright, search for water. No thanks, I got plenty of water here. You thought the series was called Skyrim, I know. When we played Skyrim 2 on stream, that was fun, right? Alright, what do we got here? Some places. Go check it out. Bubopada. We're currently in Bubopada right now. I believe this is the place we need to be. Hello, miss. Any news? Only the temples can summon Daedra safely. The priests can force them to reveal the secret locations of artifacts. Really? Alright. Let's figure out where we are. We are in... This is not Bubopada. Bubopada is, like, over here somewhere. In this area. Doesn't matter. Let's eat some food. Eat the moldy fish. Okay. Let's see. So from here, going over to Anticlair. Let's see here. Pathwood Hold will only take us 6 days to travel across the ocean. And from there, we'll need to head north to Yakolon. Let's do it. 6 days, 90 gold. Take us there. We're taking a... Oh my god. Over snow time. Quickly. Equip dual cloaks. And we need a heavier coat. We need a heavier coat. This is fine. Put on some pants. Oh, there we go. Undar King. 1. How we doing? Foggy weather. Yep, winter. It's winter, all right. What are you talking about? This is up north. Remember, we were in the desert there. It's not that snowy in this location. However, you go north, and oh boy, does it get snowy. What if we go over to the Dragon Tail? Do not go to the Walthgarian Mountains or the Dragon Tail Mountains in the snowy times. That would be bad. We said, oh, boots. Bootsu? There we go. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. Let's go into the Essential Market. We're gonna choke down every bit of moldy fish and bread we can. Just keep eating. You're not hungry enough to eat these fish. Oh no. Unless you play Nord, correct. Snowman, you got it. Too used to the desert weather. Argonians don't do so well in the cold. Exactly. Argonians are great in the warm areas. Nice tropical regions, you know. Not so much in the freezing area. Only a fool invades the Walthgarian Mountains during winter. Exactly. Can you imagine some Breton supremacist who tries to invade the Walthgarian Mountains during winter? And the orcs just repel him with great vengeance. And he's made to the laughingstock of the world. All right, let's see here. Oh, geez. Battered and useless. These pauldrons are going to break soon. How long will it take to fix this pauldron? 16 days. Oh, jeez, this is not good. I really wish I had known my stuff was that damaged. Oh, well, what can I say? We're going to sell some stuff to this guy specifically. I know you want moldy food, all right? I got 11 gold for the moldy food. And I got fresh food now. Okay. Well, we're in a good place, all things considered. We got a lot of rest on that ship. So let's go ahead and save the game. And we need to turn off port towns. Have a look. All right. This region has a lot of stuff in it. I figure we'll go to the next city in Oxford. Oxford is the next location there. Anything else we got? Don't think so. Couple things here. Just proceeding onward through. Yeah, this song's called Over Snow. You can probably tell why. No, we're not going to hunt animals right outside the city. That would be a terrible idea. Everyone just walking around out here. We need a mod to stop people from just walking around in random locations. I mean, I get that this is how the city functionality works. When you're in range of a city, people populate. They're just people there. It populates the area. But they should really not be doing this outside the city walls. They should be doing this inside the city walls, in my opinion. Anyway, watch him walk against the wall. Oh, never mind. Outsmarted me, made me look stupid. I am stupid. Okay, let's go over here. Good enough. Did you gather the newbie area and elite? No. No, I've been busy doing other stuff. Last couple days have been extremely busy. Haven't been able to do much of the video game. I've had No Man's Sky going almost constantly during the past couple days, but that's only as like background to doing all the real life stuff. Mostly I just left it running. Checking this shop out. Buy a bandage. Another Daedric dagger. Please do. We negotiated it down to 1,052. Oh, that is a good price for a Daedric dagger. Very good. Buy another salted fish. Food spoils before I get a chance to eat it, but at the very least, you know, I'll have it. 8 more arrows for the arrow pile. 8,400 arrows is not enough. Not nearly enough. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look around. Guess there's no archaeologist guild here. Who's the local divine, anyway? I don't know who the local... Mara. These are Mara temples. Gotta tie the knot. You know what I mean? Hello, miss. She could give me a quest. We got the fancy dances. Absolutely. Don't worry about any of that. Over here, we got a nice lady who makes potions. Trainer here. Potion. Daedra summoning. No, we're done here. I just wanted to see what was going on with the Mara temple. Over here. Hold on a second. Interesting. Walking in the snow sounds very different from walking in other areas. That's a nice little touch. I mean, the horse trotting sounds exactly the same. Just a bit silly. Then again, I've never heard a horse going through snow, so I don't know how it would sound. I've walked through snow a lot because it snows here in the winter. Oh boy, does it snow here. All right, let's go ahead and pick up a change of clothes while we're here. So shoes, casual cloak, formal cloak, coat. Picked up a change of clothes. That's good. Probably don't want to wear it all right now, especially not in the way I received it. But that's a different matter altogether. Let's see. Start off with this cloak, that cloak. Yep, that's fine. Then the surcoat. No problem there. Debating. They don't sound like they're on cobblestones when they trot around in the snow. Makes sense to me. Okay. Debating if there's anything else if we just go down this list here. Looking to see if there's anything in the almost new condition, in which case it's gonna get sold. No, nothing in the almost new condition. We're fine. Okay. Let's see. Food's starting to get ripe. Oh no. Let's eat a fish and an apple. No, a fish and 2 oranges. Sorry. Fish and 2 oranges. We need to distill all the fish down to their mercury and then use it to make poisons. Going this way. Can you do that? No. No, you can't. You do like your fish ripe? Right. Yeah, I'm not staying here. We're leaving. What time is it anyway? God, it's gonna start getting late. Is there anywhere in range, which is decent? Bearing Court. Actually, Farmstead. Nope. We're staying here for the night. We're not going into the snowy wasteland in the middle of the night. That's definitely not travel for us. We're gonna stick to conventional daytime travel. So let's get going. We're checking out the Superior Gear store before we do anything else. I always want to call them gear scores for reasons. Okay, another red cloak. That's good for us. Bandage there. Make sure we're doing well. Daedric Saber. It's a longsword. Can't use, don't want to use, don't care. Alright, our clothes are good enough as they are. Yeah. Let's put on the other cloak. Checking this. Really use just some pants that aren't yellow. But, there we go. I'm just looking at the different cloaks available. That's fine. Let's head on down. Check out that store on our way down, I should say. No big deal. We just got to get to our location to deal with a certain sword that's been cursed. This is a high-quality weapon shop. Supposedly high quality. It seems like most of this is trash, though. It's all garbage. Infinite trash. Yes. Oh, boy. The Toad and Barbarian. Let's see. Before we go into the Toad and Barbarian, let's check this small market. Hello, sir. What you got on sale in your market over here? The answer is fish, and I'll be back tomorrow. Blue pants! Yes! The blue pants. Very important, actually. You know what? Let's just wear blue robes. That might be great. Don't think there's anything else I need. Robes it is. Alright, sir. I'll be back tomorrow to buy more stuff. In the meantime, let's go over to the Toad and Barbarian and sleep for the night. Damn. Look at this place. Treasure for us. No question about it. That's a holy dagger up there. No, I don't want to look through that. Don't want to get the guards here pissed off at me at the moment. I'll do other thievy things later. Hello, sir. I would like a room for the night. Yes. 3 gold pieces? Let's do it. In the meantime, we'll dip down here. And it looks like there are beds for days. Hello, miss. Yes. Any news? None that you know of. Okay, then. Damn shame. Wait, I'm a common citizen. That's fine. Before we sleep, let's actually cast Slow Falling. And, free action. There we go. Practicing spells. Alright, it is currently midnight. Here, at midnight, we are going to leave... Ahem. I am warmly dressed. If I had a decent meal, yeah, the freezing cold will wear me down. No big deal. Let's run over to the Superior Market now. Just really quick, like I told the gal, I'll be back tomorrow. Let's have a look. It's tomorrow. Does not unlock. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's use our Jade of Undeniable Access. Really? The spell effect failed? Try again. Undeniable access. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the, he has a Daedric Odachi that he was hiding from me? You kidding me? Okay. I'm gonna hide one of the most powerful weapons in the game from you. Right. Well, I know where we're getting some money from. Jeez. Putting away some of this extra stuff. Okay. Challenger straps with unknown powers. Where did I get those? Doesn't matter. Let's grab the Mithril Broadsword, the Daedric Odachi, all the books, some meat, priest robes. Don't worry about that. Everything else can stay. Daedric Katana, Dwarven Saber, that stuff there. Alright, Dwarven Odachi. And that's about it. Let's get out of here, I say, as I pick up the rest of the books. Not carry any more stuff. I'm just carting stuff out from inside here into my wagon. Outside, hoping no guards see me do it. Yeah, okay, look at all those books I just picked up. The real Baron Zaya is a page turner right here. Okay. That'll do it. Some lantern oil. Very good. Let's get out of here. We were asleep all night long. We didn't steal anything. We were in the Toad and Barbarian all night. Don't you know? Don't you know? Went outside to take a pee for like 4 hours, but don't worry about that. Okay. That should do it. Let's go ahead and cast Jumping with some Buoyancy and Light. We're raising our jump skill, don't you know? Don't you know? Good. Everything is as it should be. What time is it? 7:20 a.m.? We are good to travel. I assume that our food will turn ripe the moment we go outside. And not really. Well, let's have some fish and some more fish. You want fish with your fish? I think you want some fish. Alright, how are we doing in terms of temperature? Wear you down. You're very warmly dressed. We're good. We are very warmly dressed. Check a couple more things here. Very good. Very good. Superior Market. Let's go here. Hello, sir. It's good seeing you. Let's buy some stuff. What have you got? Not a whole lot, I'm afraid. It seems that you don't have much in the way of good things to buy. How about I sell you your own stuff? That would be a terrible idea. It would be a terrible idea to try to sell the guy his own stuff. Did you know in Morrowind they keep track of that? And they'll report you. Bro. Alright. Mage's Guild is open, but we're leaving town. We're leaving town. We're going north. Yeah, it's just a damn shame that Superior Market didn't have anything I wanted. I don't know why either. Maybe someone broke in the middle of the night and stole the high-value stuff. Certainly wasn't me. Okay. See, I'm just a common citizen. I'm not a criminal or anything. Okay. Let's get going. We are going to the north, I believe? Yes. We are heading to Gearing Court, first and foremost. The nearby place may not be that great, but hey, who knows? Who knows what's going on here? Interrupt your journey. With what? Giants! Bastard! I like how they back up in preparation for my attacks. They're like, you can back up, I can too. Back up against this. How does it feel? Alright. Obviously not very good. One giant down. Run, 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 and jump. Second one down. I heard the swoosh swoosh as I run over here and plunk him. One more plunk, let's do it! Yes! Ooh, adamantium longbow. Glad we took this opportunity to kill some giants. Alchemy ingredients. What else we get? Aha, ebony saber and Daedric mail. Excellent. Can't wait to sell that Daedric. Oh, a map? Excellent. The Monastery of Balius. Oh, great. This is going to be a Daedra nest, isn't it?
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Let's find out where that location is. Where's that monastery anyway? Right there. Straight to the north. It's where we're going, just not, like, later on in the journey. Okay. We're gonna get to Gearing Court first. You have to understand, I'm down here. I'm going to a place, like, right next to it. And, yeah. It's, like, one tile up, and then we'll probably head over in this direction. And then, like, peel up to this town here, to Newell. And from Newell, we'll probably head over to the monastery and check it out. And then proceed up the rest of the way. Our goal is up in Yakolon, which is up here to the north. We're down here, so we are some distance away. We're in Anticlair. Yakolon's up here, so we gotta pass through Dania. What now? Oh, here we are. What do we get? Nothing. There's just a tavern here. We'll have something to eat, probably from our current stock of fish. Yeah, we'll just eat some normal fish on our way through. Good enough. Eat some... Yeah, no, we're not hungry enough for fish right now. And not enough time has passed since our last gorging. Alright, let's head over this way. You see, the idea is we don't want to go up straight north, because if we do, we'll run into this little patch of water here. And we want to kind of avoid that. So we're going to head over this way for a minute. And I figure after another, I want to say 10 seconds, goodness. And tigers. Freaking saber-toothed tigers in the snow. You know what? Fine. Fine, that's the way you want it, saber-toothed tigers? I got a tooth for you. Got him. Tiger septum. Yeah, so another about 10 seconds. And now we're going to divert. You see, we are no longer directly north, directly south of this little bit of water. So now we're going to go directly to New Well. We just kind of peeled off to a different direction, which is good. Let's see here. Everything looks great thus far. The truth is that Tiber Septum was a secret Khajiit all along. There we go then. All right. Real ruler from the shadows. Uh-oh. Wait, you're saying cats pounce from the shadows? Who would have thunk it? All right, we interrupt our journey. What are we fighting? Bears? Bears and Spriggans. No, I'm confident in my ability to beat them. I just wish I was wearing armor when I was doing it, because I just took some extra hits I shouldn't have taken. There we go. Nothing we need there. Let's continue north. No problems at all. I just wish that it wasn't in foggy weather, because I want to actually see where I'm going. Mildly annoying. Okay, before we do anything else, we need to eat. Fish. We're better now. Always be eating fish. Okay. You should be here. Yep, there's the town, New Well. It's almost a little afternoon. It's 12:44. Let's go look for stuff. No archaeologist guild, but there's a thieves guild here. I think we should check out the local shops, and then we should immediately proceed out of town and see if we can get to the next village or place that has an inn before nightfall. In worst case scenario, we can set up a tent and sleep through the night. It's just very annoying, and you get jumped by enemies. I'm also very annoyed at the rate that clothing degrades in this game. I mean, I love the fact that it does degrade. I'm just annoyed that, it degrades as quickly as it does. Top quality statue, by the way. Top quality. Now, let's go down here, the south. Yes. Someone said tip-top. Alright, we're going this way. Perfect. Why are there so many jewelry shops? Holy crap! 4 jewelry shops all in one area. What is wrong with this place? Not quite there yet. Gold Ogre. Emperor's Merchandise, an actual store I can go into. Yes. Near a gem mine. Something like that, I imagine. Grab apple, orange, and some bread. Goodness knows we've been living off of fish. Bandage there. And I'll take a ration pack. One with an extra heavy cloak. There we go. To the market square. Over there. Right, we're gonna jump over this wall using the horse. It's gonna cause the camera to go up. Yep. And we are near the Fighters Guild. I'm gonna make a right turn before the Fighters Guild and go north. Should get us into the market square. Right at the blacksmith. Alright. Typical blacksmith has a Daedric longbow. How much do you want for your Daedric longbow? Oh, just 36,000. No, thank you. That's funny. That's funny. Preparing for Frostfall and Dagger. You do realize what's going on here. Save game. All right, unequip cloaks. Unequip everything. Okay, watch what happens. Watch my character. Okay. Don't worry about it. I'm an Argonian running around naked. Uh-oh. What's happening? You in weather like this, you should dress warmly enough. Here we go. You get arrested for streaking. Yeah, don't worry about any of this. Hold on. Let's make some time pass faster. You see what I mean? Don't illegally camp. There we go. You collapse to the ground, completely exhausted. Ahem. Yes, I'm freezing to death. See, I'm passing out because I'm freezing. That's why you don't do that. Okay? That's why you don't do that. You wear nice, heavy clothing. I mean, look at the layers of clothing I got. We got pants. We got 2 layers of cloaks. Yes, you wear... So we wear a robe. Oops. We wear robes. 2 layers of cloaks. That's not the cloak I wanted. The green cloak, yes. There you go. It's style over comfort. Yeah, exactly. You're missing a shirt into your robes. The robes actually take up the shirt slot, as you can see. Yes. Now, let's see here. This skirt is almost new. Get rid of it. Anything that says it's almost new is trash. It means it has holes in it. Won't protect you from the rain at all. Let's buy a new pair of pants. Buy a new sash. And that'll do it. Now, as I was saying, got extra clothes. Those go in the wagon. We just want to make sure we're wearing enough. A noof? Yes, a noof. We should be okay with this. We just have these the extra sash and everything available. Okay. Ooh, red pants. Very good. Ooh. Debating what we want to do here. And we should be fine. Let's cast stamina. Okay. Almost done here. We just need to go check out a couple more places. Ooh, Daedric Odachi. No big deal there. That stuff away. Bandage there. Another bandage. Done there. Ladies' library, precious stones, another blacksmith, and one more retail store. We'll go to this retail store, we'll check out the blacksmith, and then we're done with this town, I think. So, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. And arrows, yes. Arrows. And arrows. 8,451 arrows is not enough. We'll need more arrows. Bow, equip. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. We're gonna go to the north. I think we can get to Tamham. And Tamham's 3 hours away. Yeah, we can get there before night. We can get to Tamham. Best named place ever. Exit there. We're gonna see what building is up here. Probably a mage's guild or something. Who knows? Certainly not I. The Knights of the Flame. Well, I'm not a member of them. I'm a member of the Knights of the Candle. Oh, boy. Okay. We're going to Tamham. Actually, Tamham is... How close is it to the monastery? Yeah. Let's see. Monastery's 4... If the monastery's 4 hours, right next to Tamham. Let's go to Tamham first. Rest for the night. Then we'll go and check the dungeon. That might be nice. Alright. Everything looks great so far. We're gonna take a moment to stop, eat a fish, and a moldy apple. We'll have to wait to eat the moldy apple until we get to our destination. Believe. Almost done. Nothing else going on? No. Here. Okay. We have arrived at Tamham. Still can't see. I wish the fog would freaking lift already. Foggy days are painful days. Here's a nice door. We'll sleep here for the night. God, it was supposed to be 3 hours away, and we got there in less than 2. It's kind of funny. Everyone loves driving in fog. Yes. A laughing wolf. That's probably where we'll sleep for the night. So, let's go check this area out. Ah, trading post. Yes, you have how the food in the game rots so fast. Yes. In winter, you'd think that it would be so cold it would last for quite some time. But yes, the food only lasts for hours in this. It's just kind of, hey, you need to buy new food. Yes. Just buying bandages while we're here. Checking those out. To the northeast. East, west, northwest. Sorry. East and west are basically the same thing, if you don't think about it. Silver Huntsman. Ladies' books. Two more. Bank of Anticlair. Yeah, it's not going to be used in the Bank of Anticlair for my transactions. Thank you very much. Yeah. So far, Tamham has been a disappointment. A disappointing town with a disappointing layout, with a disappointing number of shops. The ladies' jewels. I'm sure those are. Next to the ladies' precious stones. You kidding me? Okay, then. Ooh. You said, would you agree Daggerfall's only downfall being... well, Daggerfall needed an extra year of development. It also, like, things like ships, house ownership, stuff like that shouldn't have been released in the main game. They should have worked on an expansion pack. In fact, they did. They called it Battlespire, and they ditched it for, to make it a spin-off game. Unfortunately, they took the wrong message from Daggerfall. Like, the dungeons are cool. Like, so they ended up making a game entirely about dungeons, when they should have really, like, held all those features like banking and stuff like that as, like, a separate expansion to the base game. That's what they should have done. Like, all of these extra systems that are kind of only surface level, they should have not shipped with the game and instead released an expansion pack that carried all of these extra features together and unified them, made them deeper. Like, actually put in a good 6 months of extra time on these side features, developing an expansion pack. That's what they should have done. Most of the side features don't do very much, unfortunately. Like, banking, for example, is kind of half-assed in the sense that if you take out a loan and you default on that loan, the worst thing that's going to happen... it said, were expansion packs even prevalent at the time? Oh my, yes. Warcraft with the expansion pack. Let's see here. Arrow, bandage, yes. Remember Doom? You know about Doom 2's expansion packs, right? Let's see here. Doom 2 came out in 1994. Daggerfall came out in 1996. So yes. Let's see, when did Warcraft come out? Warcraft came out in 1994. When did Warcraft 2 come out? Warcraft 2 came out in 1995. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah. It looks like expansion packs absolutely were prevalent. I'm looking at like 4 different games. And from 1994 to 1995, games came out that did get expansion packs. So, the answer is yes. It was a viable method of dealing with an overambitious game, is just to say, look, all these extra features that we want to put into our game should be held off until an expansion pack. And, that allows you to refine and tune the features you do have. Alright, Tamham Aegis. That's a blacksmith. Go check him out. The blacksmith here. Mithril boots. They're trash for me. Orcs and Humans didn't have an expansion pack. Warcraft 2 came out in 1995, and it had an expansion pack. Food's getting ripe. let's go ahead and have ourselves a fish with some moldy apple and moldy orange. Moldy oranges are delicious, don't you know? Okay. We are going to just sleep for the night in the Lucky Skull. What time? Yeah, it's getting there. So we don't want to go out at night in the winter, so... Whoops. I looped around. The entrance was here all along. To the damn sign. Oh god, my frame rate dipped. Look at this immersive frame rate. Hold on. Okay? As I move my mouse around. Versus here, it's smooth. I think the Tavern Overhaul mod really has some issues with this particular tavern. Oh god, it's full of clutter. Yeah, the Tavern Overhaul mod just took a hit to the FPS. I'm gonna check these other areas out. Oh god, this is messing with my eyes. To be honest, you have to understand, I have a 144 hertz monitor. And, oh boy. The room for the night, please. Thank you. For gold, I'll take it. I'll take the room for, yeah. Go in here. That is a pantry. There's a young lady here. Hello, miss. Any news? Since I have nothing nice to say. Damn. That's the pantry. That's just a bed. Nothing else. And most of these areas are kind of trash, to be honest. Let's check upstairs. I want to see what it looks like upstairs. Oof. High elves were immune to paralyzing poisons. They were immune in the vanilla game. They were immune to non-specific magic effects. That is non-elemental types. Paralysis and disease, basically. It's like, but then they still got diseases somehow because the racial was off. Immunity to magic didn't mean magic. It was kind of borked. It was a broken thing. It's like they're supposed to be immune to diseases and poisons and stuff, but in reality, it only made them immune to what's called paralysis. Yes, I was gonna say, but the actual text of it says paralyzing poisons, and then the flag for magic immunity is poison, paralysis, and non-specific magic. In other words, the character creator was a mess when it came to high elves, because in reality, only paralysis was on the table, but it was flagged as magic, and magic wasn't magic, meaning they could still get hit with a fireball. None of it made sense, basically. Now, Daggerfall Unity fixes that and makes them immune to paralysis, as the text indicates when you pick them. Alright. But then immunity to magic isn't immunity to poison or paralysis anymore. It's like that particular bug is fixed. So people will say, but that's messing with the game balance. That's not what you're supposed to do. Actually, they're bringing it back. It's actually immunity to non-specific magic now. Doesn't do anything to poison or disease. Alright. Let's see here. So yes, there are a few balance changes with Daggerfall Unity, but they're not meant to be balance changes. They're more like this, the game mechanic says in the menu that this does this, but then you look at these weird side effects it had that didn't correlate with what it says it does. So stuff like that was fixed. Some people may hate that and say, that's why the vanilla engine is better. And like, you can feel that way. You can believe that. That can be your opinion. I won't respect it, of course, but that can be your opinion. Now, let's see here. What time is it? It's not even midnight yet, so we just need to go back to sleep. Okay. Cast light. Cast jump. Cast, yeah, someone mentioned how I always straw man people, but you have to understand that once you make a straw man, then you have to burn it. It's called an effigy. Alright, we're gonna jump on this bed to get jump skill ups while we cast Yep, there we go. Very good. All right. Got, it's 4 a.m. So we need to rest for another hour or so. It's still too cold out. That'll do it. Should be like 8 o'clock now. Something like that. Yeah, 8:05. We picked the time correctly. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this tavern dips the frame rate in a weird way. I'm not sure what causes it. It's probably due to the Dream mod interacting with the tavern overhaul mod. Come to think of it. See how things are going. Yep, we're warmly dressed. So another foggy day. That's great. Let's head over to the dungeon now. How's our food doing? Do we need new food? We need to go north anyway, so the question is, there's a provision store on our way out of town. Let's pick up a bunch of new food. Sell the old moldy food. Yes, they'll buy the old moldy food. I'll make them. Okay. You paid for the entire refresh rate and you're going to use the entire refresh rate? More like Shadowrend, when your eyes get used to a specific refresh rate, and then anything below that starts to feel choppy. Even if, like, you don't... even if, say, other people don't notice it, it messes with your vision. I wouldn't say it makes me sick, but it definitely makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, FPS isn't the issue, it's changing the FPS, exactly. Okay, let's have a chat with this guy. We're gonna sell him our rotten food. Food's over here. Ooh, some of that old food. There we go, that's the older food. Sell him the old food, keep the new food. That's how it works. Right. What do we have to do now? Okay, so it looks like the dungeon is an hour away. The monastery, which means probably full of Daedra. Covens, monasteries, and nests very often have Daedra. Is that in the vanilla game? No. Monsters are entirely random and also level scaled in the vanilla game. Speaking of centaurs, monsters, we got centaurs. Elven Greaves, that's nice. Go ahead to our wagon and start putting stuff away. Things we don't need. How about money? That's fine. Alchemy ingredients, that's fine too. And the bandages, but definitely put the holy water away. No reason we need to be carrying around holy water and holy symbols. Alright, steel warhammer, sure. Ebony boots, that's kind of nice. Daedric warhammer, excellent. We've made the money. Dwarven boots, yes. High quality boots abound, apparently. Just keep getting high quality boots all the time. Excellent. Let's keep going. Right. Well, let me see here. Double column there. Look at this dungeon. Bats and rats. The bats and the rats. What kind of dungeon is this? It's a monastery, but it's got hordes of bats and rats everywhere. All right. Wow. Sometimes you've locked the FPS to 30 rather than having it fluctuate between 35 to 50. Yes. So this is a oven of sorts. Use lantern. How are we doing on oil? We got 14 units of oil. That's way too much. Let's shove, say, 10 units away, and we got 4 to fill the lantern. Fine. Dragling. That's a wing-a-wing ding dragon. Dead now. That. That's a Daedra Lord. Saving game. Daedra Lord! Back up, back up, back up. Holy water. Holy water! Thank God. Just threw holy water on that bastard. By the power of RK, you are purged. Oof. Wait, that can't be all there is. Oh, I see. This is one of those sneaky dungeons. They want to trick you. They want to trick you. See this room? This is like, there's nowhere else to go, I guess. I guess I'll leave. Ha ha ha! You defeated the big boss. This is like a Morrowind or a Skyrim dungeon, isn't it? Like, quite a few of both Morrowind and Skyrim's dungeons are just about that big. Kind of silly, isn't it? Let's use all 25 bandages and become the mummy. We're fine now. We just need to heal a bit. Let's go ahead and equip our whole set of armor that we didn't use when the Daedra Lord smacked us and we lost lots of health. He only smacked us once. Damn right. Yeah, but I was using OpenMW 0.47 nightly build. We talked about that earlier in the stream. We are out of drink at the last bit of it. Here we go. Ah, she's hitting us pretty hard. She also tried to paralyze us twice. Daedric Seducer. Come on. But yes, the 0.46 version is more stable than the 0.47 nightly build. It has roughly the same features, oddly enough. However, they are working on newer features all the time. So it's I'm probably going to be running with 0.46 for no other reason than God, draglings everywhere. For no other reason than it's more stable. However, eventually distant terrain is going to be, distant objects is going to be a thing. And that's something we want to keep an eye on. Alright. Right. Duh. Oh, is Nymph Importer for Oblivion Skyrim still uses the same Ogre graphics render? Well, yeah. You know, it's funny, there are some people who actually do have a running version of OpenMW that runs in Cyrodiil, and no problem. But all the NPCs just opened Morrowind dialogue windows that have no contents. Kind of funny. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna hit it with Fireball. Blazing Emerald of Fireballs. Let's do it. Hitting her with splash damage. That's what we're aiming to do. We're not hitting her point blank with the Fireball. We're actually hitting the ground next to her. Ice Storm. Ow! I hurt myself because she went through the door. I expect her to just go back and forth, not do that. Oh, goodness. This is not a good situation we're in. I'm going to use the Torque of Healing. Got a couple charges of that we can use. The Wingling Ding Dragon's still here, though. Got him. Okay. We're going to have to go back to the entrance soon. Really? A left pauldron with unknown powers? I wonder what it does. I'm curious. Can Can I invoke it? No, I can't invoke it. So it's a power when worn, which, considering it's leather, means it'd be a major downgrade. So come to think of it, look at this. Damn, that's the best switch they ever made. I'm willing to bet it works too. Let's give it a try. That makes me happy. All right. Let's go this way. So dumb. Dragon. Dead. What else we got? Whoa! Regular bandit. Oh, oh shoot. It's a Frost Daedra. Frost Atronox do not look like that. That is a Frost Daedra. Got with Fireball, though. Use my Emerald of Fireballs. How's my Emerald doing, anyway? It's used, so it's like 50% broken. How are we doing on the Healing Torque? That's used as well. Oh, God. The Holy Water of Force Bolts is going to break soon. That's why we got the Wand of Force Bolts to replace it. Still, there was nothing better than just splashing holy water on people, watching them die. Here we go. Doing well. The monk is dead. Nothing we want. I think we'll head back to the dungeon entrance after the next fight. Fire Daedra. Okay, we're gonna back up. We're gonna use Ice Storm. Ow, it hurt. I hit it on the wall, point blank range. It hurt so much. And I've lost my Ice Storm ability. Like the Sir Code I was using to cast it shattered. Which makes sense. I mean, you can only use these magical items so much before they just go away. Come on. Fire Daedra's dead. Let's go back to the entrance now. We are majorly hurt. And technically we can cast first Stamina. Stamina is the most important thing. Then Balm for healing. Heal, 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 heal. That's good enough. We should be good in case we run into anything along the way. Yes, enemies do spawn in your vicinity when you're in dungeons periodically. So, there's no guarantee when you clear out a dungeon that on your way back you won't run into something. Just heard a Daedra Lord through the wall. I'm willing to bet he hasn't spawned in, but at the same time, you know, he's around somewhere. That's a teleporter. Ignore that path, though, and go to the left. Should do it, more or less. Oh, geez. So it's not that convenient. Got it. I thought, oh boy, this won't be a problem. It's a problem. We have to do teleporting. Yes. So I gotta use the teleporters. It's fine. 1. And 2. Hit the switch. That opens up a door. 3. We're still not back yet. Ignore Seducer. Hello. Goodbye. Should be a path up here. Yeah, we're fine. Up, up, and away. Hit that switch. Up, up, and away. More up. Nope. Nope. That's a Daedroth. Daedra Lord! No, we don't. Just a regular bandit. I love how anticlimactic that feels. Just like, there's a Daedra Lord. What's next to the Daedra Lord? A normal bandit. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Alright. Through here, and we're back at the dungeon entrance. Very good. Very good. Put all this stuff away. Put this stuff away. That should do it more or less. Can put the magic item away as well. Various treasure items we picked up. No big deal, actually. We're in a good situation. We do, however, want to start considering... Wait, I had meat in my wagon the entire time? Let's scarf that down right now. Oh my. Additionally, I noticed we didn't have bandage... potions, that's what it was. That's why I kind of came in here, was like, oh, I need to go back to the dungeon entrance because I didn't have potions. We're just going to get like 7 of each major potion. And then we'll run with 4 orc strength and 7 purification with a 15 bandages. Okay, that's a bit better now. We have some potions we can use. Heal True, Restore Power, Free Action, Stamina, Orc Strength, Purification. Do I have more heal? Yeah, healing. We can grab 5 of those. That's good. Now we got what we need. We're going to rest here. Daedra Seducer. Okay. Got her. She's dead. Put everything away. Continue resting. We're good. Fully healed. Our food's getting a bit ripe. Let's eat the bread and the meat. Moldy meat is the best. Apple as well. Okay. Ready to go. Yes. Well, ogre graphics aren't bad, provided that they're, you know, well optimized. It's just a couple more things. The Avatar sequels have officially resumed production in New Zealand. Oh boy. Can't wait to see humans nuke the world tree from orbit. That seems right. Okay. Let me see what we're doing here. If you own The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt on your gaming platforms connected via GOG Galaxy 2.0, you can claim the GOG version for free. Oh, that's nice. Offer lasts until June 23rd. So in other words, if you have the Steam version of Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, you can connect GOG Galaxy to Steam and claim the GOG version for free. The GOG version is DRM free, by the way. You don't need GOG Galaxy running to play it. That's kind of nice. It's funny, I actually had Witcher 3 on Steam, and then when they were holding a sale on GOG, I got the what do you call it? I got the Game of the Year edition because I didn't have the DLCs on the Steam version. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. I'm just gonna retweet that, so, you know, it's definitely worth it. Okay. See, someone said, people complain that gaming is dry, but won't dive into older games or types of different games and genres. You know, yeah, true. I mean, we had the NES, SNES, PS1, PS2, GameCube, so on, which all had extremely varied games. But, you know, You'd be surprised how people are sticklers for graphics specifically. It's like, if it doesn't look like a AAA production with photorealistic graphics, I can't play it. Don't care. I started playing text-based games on Telnet. That's where I started. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I started with Atari games. So, darn. That was my my musical score was doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, Dwarven Flail there. You're poison. By the way, this opened up when we hit that switch in the teleport areas. Yes. I'm gonna save it under 2 just in case. Let's climb down. This area usually has nothing but a single enemy and possibly a treasure pile in a side room. But this is one of the places that a quest item or enemy can spawn. So you may be like, well, I've spent 10 hours looking around this dungeon and I absolutely cannot find where it belongs, or the quest item is. And it turned out that this little area right here opens when you hit a specific switch in a series of teleporters. And you come back here and it's like, oh, well, that's where the boss was. When I say boss, I just mean quest target. The quest target isn't any stronger than a normal enemy of that type. Daedra Lord! Okay, let's hit him with Fireball. Blazing Emerald, do your job. Oh, jeez. Why are you so tanky? Are you a barbarian or something? Okay, Daedra Lord time. Yeah, I can absorb that. And I can absorb that. Come on, back up. Hit him with the holy water. Hit him with holy water. Power of Arcade, be purged. Damn. It hurts a lot. Got him. Daedra Lord is dead. Let's use a healing potion. Nothing over here. This is the bottom. We can go to the middle area next, I think. Ooh. And a Daedric Seducer. I pacified the Daedra Lord using the Daedric skill. I just talked down the Daedra Lord. That's hilarious. I mean, the Seducer wasn't having any of that. But I'm sure I used my charms on this Daedra Lord here. Look at his face. You were funny. I won't kill you. No, right. Going this way. Up and away. This is the broken switch earlier. We're done here, though. Yeah. I think we'll go back to the teleport maze. Yeah. The big AAA companies only produce a handful of games these days. And indies are the ones producing tons and tons of games. Because there are tons and tons of indie studios. But, yeah, it's a case of if you keep an eye on the number of games that are being made by companies, it's gone down significantly. And in fact, these big AAA companies are employing less and less people to make those games. Ubisoft isn't an individual video game company, though, like a developer. They are a publisher that houses many, many different companies. And 6 gold pieces. I mean, games get made under the Ubisoft brand all the time, but They're being made by developers at different studios. And you have to understand that as many as they're making now, they are making, like, the industry itself is making less and less games. And I'm not talking about indies, mind you. I just killed a Daedroth, very good. Let's go ahead and use another healing potion. Yes. Even as a publisher, it has more games than EA? Yes. That's the idea. Jeez, we're... Get rid of those steel boots and Tontos so we can grab the money. Get rid of the steel warhammer so we can grab the Daedra heart. Let's get out of here. Ooh, game devs go for execution. Yes. When your studio gets acquired by EA, it's only a matter of time till that studio's gone. And if you check out the EA graveyard, it's kind of neat. But yes, the execution block is kind of amazing. When you look at, what is it? This one's a little bit out of date, but let's see here. This is the picture I usually call on here. The Electronic Arts Graveyard. We go over here, we got Origin, Bullfrog, Maxis, Westwood, DreamWorks, Black Box Games, New Folks, let's see, New FX, I was going to say New Folks, so like, I can't say that. Mythic, let's see, Pandemic, Playfish, Visceral, there you go. But this is a little bit out of date, keep that in mind. Yep. But that's, Electronic Arts kills studios. They, it's funny because they will have the studio produce a new product, like, you know, a new thing, like, and usually the first game that they make after acquiring them is usually pretty good. And then, you know, this isn't always the case, but it's usually pretty good. And then the next game usually flops hard because it gets totally EA'd, if you know what I mean. And afterward, they just execute the company. And they kill it. Alright, I actually think I needed to jump up that way and not down, but whatever. I don't care too much. Are you lost, son? Oh my, yes. I thought I was at the entrance, but I'm not. Doesn't matter too much. Back up this way, then. Hold on. Let me go to the left. I want to explore more of the map here. Because that way is back to where we were. This way is new territory. Heliporto. Oh god, freaking Daedric Seducer again. I ran away from her the last time. Now I'm ready to fight. I got potions, so no big deal. Lich Dust. Pretty sure, yeah, I'm carrying too much. Don't worry about that. Alright, this will take us up to a new section. Very good. Okay. Avoid. Oh god, Daedroth and a Seducer. Bye. I hear there's a Daedra Lord here. I'm gonna run right by him. He just dealt a good chunk to me. We're gonna run past here. Portal. There should be one more path over. I understand this. Up here. Yes, we are, we've arrived. We've arrived. Okay. From here, the path is probably the wrong way. Yeah. I took the wrong door. It's gonna be fun for a while. Ready to go again? No big deal. Just keep going until you reach it. Then keep going. We're back to this room again. Up, up, and away. Still up, up, and away. I've been running through the same section. Alright, this is the second time we'll be running past the Daedra Lord. Did he follow me all the way into this room? Yes, he did. He's with the bandit. Okay, this was the entrance. I completely ran by it. The last time I looped through here, I skipped the entrance entirely and was like, I gotta keep running through here to get to the exit. How much money did we get? Only 6,000. Alright, what about that stuff? Should be fine now. We're good. So we've explored the monastery. I don't really have any intention of staying here. I'm gonna save the game under King 1. It was a nice little trip. So this is a Daedra-infested hellhole. Good to know. Let's head north to the next big town. How are we doing, by the way? Let's see. Our armor's cool, but we're warmly dressed. Okay, well, let's actually take off the armor for now, because we don't need it. Go to travel gear. That is the best travel gear ever. No one will know what lies beneath the cloak until we show them. No, it's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Stop it. Put on some clothes, you bastard. All right. That'll do. Extra cloak. Extra cloak. Better. Much better. What about a robe? Yes. Let's go. Mm-hmm. A priest from the Temple of Archay seems to be praying. Praise be to Archay. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. And what else is going on here? I'm gonna stop for just a moment. We need to do two things. Step 1, we need to eat. Always be eating. Apple. Good enough. And no, we're not going to go hunting. No. Bad. Continue the journey. Everything looks pretty good. I don't know if there are indie games like Total War. That's a very good question. Okay. Stamina. I think the door's closed. We're gonna hope it's still open. And it's closed. Okay, we're climbing. Well, the cold is unrelenting. Good to know. That cold won't relent anytime soon, will it? Ah. Okay. Sandals not so good. Put on those boots. That explains why the cold was unrelenting. Nice little sandals in the middle of winter here. Alright. I think this is the Mages Guild over there. Yes, that's the Mages Guild. Thieves Guild. Looks like I've been through here before. Yeah, I've been through here before. Probably on my initial journey over to, across the land. Yeah, when I was heading over to Wayrest initially. Then I did the quest for the King of Worms, and I came up, then I was going down there. Right, I remember now. That's a lot of pig. some pig. Okay. What time is it? It looks like we could probably get some training at the Thieves Guild and then head to sleep in one of the local inns. What inns are there? The Fox and Pit, Red Mug. Let's go to the Red Mug after we've trained at the Thieves Guild. I think that'll be fine. Now, the cold's going to get worse as it gets later in the evening to where it's not really suitable for our travel. Oh. Go. What have we got? Spider Venom. Junk. Holy Dagger, that was worth it. Elven Flail, that was also worth it. Why do I keep picking up Holy Candles? They're worth like 5 gold. Hello, sir. Training, yes. Train me in the lockpicking. I'm gonna get trained in lockpicking from the Archaeologist Guild the next time I run across one of them. Thieves Guild's alright. But I think I'd rather go to the Archaeologist Guild and pick up some supplies. Huh. Really? Locked. It's not unlocked. That's how you get lockpicking skill ups. Travel across the land. Oh, Daedric Dagger. Please do. Actually, let's take out our coins. Let's go, yeah. Get me 2,000 gold. And we'll spend gold directly. There's our letter of credit. Shove that in the wagon. Okay, Daedric Dagger, please. Thank you. Anything else? Not really. Nope. Don't think there's anything else. I need some bandages, I guess. Go check his back stock upstairs. Bandage, sure. No big deal. Okay. Next we got a vintage market. Bandage there. Yep, just another bandage. Long skirt as well. One of those up, why not? One more shop to check out on our way north. It's getting a bit chilly. Yeah, I kind of put a skirt on. Should put those pants on. It's still more than a bit chilly, I should say. It's nighttime. I should head up to the Red Mug now. Benevolence of Mara. Mara Temple. Don't really care for them. I'm an arcade worshiper myself. There's the Red Mug. We'll go into the Essential Market and then head on to the Red Mug afterward, I think. Daedric Odachi. Good stuff. Too bad I don't want that. I can't use that anyway. So we got a bandage. That's good. Another bandage. And let's go. So let's head on over here. Alchemy store. Hello, sir. I'd like to buy all your alchemy ingredients. All of them. As in, leave none behind. 601, yes. Unlock. Clothing store over here. We've managed to break in. We are going to take a blue sash, a formal cloak, another formal cloak, and green boots, and I guess that's it. So we managed to break in to someone's place and steal some very specific items. The alchemist shop is still open, which is fine. We're gonna buy his everything. Okay, I can't carry any more stuff. I'm gonna have to really quick go to my wagon, shove some of this stuff into the place here. Hold on. Pauldron is still useless. Useless, useless, useless. Yes, that explains it. When in doubt, where's my carry weight coming from? Deal with the alchemy ingredients. Good. Put it all in the wagon. Wish I could just tell the guy, hey, I want to buy all this stuff. Put it in the wagon for me. I should be able to do that, but I can't. Makes me sad. This lock is an insult to your abilities. Is it really? Well, in that case, let's go ahead and use the Jade of Undeniable Access to give us access. And now, take that Daedric Kite Shield, the Daedric Sword, and the rest of your stuff is trash. Okay, so we broke into the blacksmith and stole his Daedric weapon, which is good. Do the same thing with this vintage weapon store. Jade of Undeniable Access. Absolutely. Throw a battle axe, some arrows. Daedric Odachi, Daedric Shortbow, Daedric Tonto, Orcish Bow. Rest of that's trash. Daedric Broadsword. Daedric Dagger. Adamantium Sword. Wait. No, it's iron. And a Mithril Axe. Okay. Well, we definitely scored big time stealing from the weapon shops here. We got quite a bit of money. Let's go sleep in the red mug for the night. No one knows it was us who stole from all the places. Hello, sir. Room for the night? Yes. Ah, yes. This is absolutely nothing wrong going on here. Other than a single drop, I'm still out of drink, which is very annoying. Okay, we are going to go this way instead. Yes. Now, we're going to cast Jumping, then Light, and Buoyancy. What time is it? Okay. Cast Buoyancy repeatedly until we're out of magic. That's a lot of noise. Hold on. Turn that down a bit. There we go. Now it isn't that loud. Better. Should be able to rest. It'll be like 7 o'clock, something like that. 6. 6 close enough. As long as it's not freezing out there, we should be fine. How are we doing in terms of supplies? Not very good. Okay. Let's eat a salted fish, have some orange. Yeah, salted fish and 2 oranges. That's fine. No problem there. Save the game as is. Head on out. We should be able to visit one of the... Yeah, the Essential Market opened at 6 a.m. So... they should have, yeah, some various food items I can pick up. Let's shove the totally not stolen items into our wagon because, my God, this is totally not stolen. Okay. Go back over here, pick up a little bit more food. Be fine. All right, let's go. Mount up, save the game, and proceed to the north. They're going to be in for a rude awakening when they wake up in the morning and all their Daedric, ebony, adamantium, and orcish gear is gone. But hey, I'm just passing through this region. I don't care what they think about me. The only places I care about are Sentinel, Daggerfall, and Wayrest. The rest of the kingdoms can hate my guts. Technically, it may lower, because in fact, reputations are linked. So if like I piss off an ally of Daggerfall, then Daggerfall's opinion of me might go down a bit too. But I'm going to try my best to keep a good reputation in these prime kingdoms, especially Sentinel, because my house is in Tasso Parrot right over here, and I don't want to piss them off. But yeah, no problem. Let's go north. Technically, I should get a house in all three of the big kingdoms. I am allied with Sentinel, though. I'm a member of their knighthood. Although I am on a journey across the Iliac Bay. How long do I have to finish this journey? 315 days. Okay. No problem. It's not a year, but it's also not any smaller denomination of time. Let's go to Ipsdale. So 5 hours away. No big deal. Already done with our dungeon, so yeah, we got some good loot. Should I say loot? I just got a lot of money from the Daedric dungeon. No problem, though. Let's take a moment, interrupt, speaking of, access our wagon, and put our 100... God, I only had 180 gold left. Took out like 3,000. Okay, then. No big deal. Got a couple more things. Yep, everything's good. I want to see where the sun is. Huh. That is a big sun, isn't it? Yeah. A hostile encounter? No, we'll fight it. I'm itching for a fight. Let's go. A bandit? Well then, I'll just use a bow and arrow. I bet you will too. Yeah, as an arrow just flies right by me. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, we plunked him with 3 arrows. Now we're going to grab a gold piece and going for the kill. So we actually got a pickpocketing skill up. Some pickpocketing training, I should say. Why are you so tanky? I whittled you down with arrows. Damn ranger. That was a strong ranger, but they had a mithril sword. Look at this stuff. That was a tanky ranger. Okay. No idea there. Just, I'm gonna share that, Witcher thingamajiggy here on the PC Master Race thing there. Oops. Checking one more thing really quick. There we go. I shared the Witcher thing on Indigo Gaming's Discord server really quick. God damn. Okay, back up. Back the hell up. Here we go. 1 bear dead. 2 bear dead. Giants are next. Okay, let's loop back around. I hear them right behind me. And here we go. 1 down. Oh, that last one's being a pain. Okay. Here we go. Whoop. Got him. Let's grab our arrows out of the corpses. Iron garbage. Leather garbage. Let's go. It's a nice little fight. We got the money commensurate with the amount of fighting we did. No problem. Ooh. Let's see here. Huh. Wow. A couple more things here. Yeah, everything looks good. Interrupt for a second, have a look at our status. we might get hungry again soon. In other words, eat fish. Let's go. That's the real answer. Just eat the damn fish. Huh. Okay. Sets of animal tracks. They seem fresh. No, we're not hunting animals. We buy food at stores. Ha ha ha. What do you think? I'm some sort of woodsman or something? I go to the store and buy food. All right. Let's go. You know, if they had full skinning and stuff like that, where if you ran across a wild bear, you could skin it, butcher it, you know, and then cook it at a campfire that you made yourself, I might consider doing like a woodsman playthrough. Set up a camp. You can already set up a tent in this version, but it's just for sleeping. The idea is if you sleep out in the wilds, you'll get rained on or whatever. Who said it'd be neat if a town increases their guard count, lock difficulty, etc. if a player steals too much in that town. I agree completely. In fact, I'm stealing what you said. I'm going to really quick make a screenshot here. Okay. Let me see here. Hold on, I have to... I'm cropping what you said there. Making like a screenshot here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it is so screenshotted. So for those who don't know, like, yeah, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna send that over to the guys who are working on the Wayward Realms. That is the what do you call it? The Daggerfall spiritual successor. Because yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay. There we go. Now, let's continue. Benevolence of Mara, no big deal there. Bank of Anticlair. Do I have any money in the Bank of Anticlair? No, just Sentinel, Wayrest, and Tulyun. Okay. Yep. Just gonna say that really quick. Let me see here. Give me a second. I want to send this before I forget. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Okay, that'll do it. Okay. Let me continue. All right. What have we got here? General Smithy. Let's go steal these. Not steal. No, we're not going to steal anything. Don't worry about it. We're just going to have a look. And definitely not that. Arrows. Buy those. Yes. Good. Good. Next, we got... Moving there. Dwarf and bird. It's a good enough sounding place. But we really just need to pass on through. It's freaking freezing. We will be in a bad place at night. So, we want to kind of avoid that. I figure check out whatever... Nah, it's just a jewelry shop. You think stealing from a jewelry shop would be good, but I've yet to see some really expensive jewelry. We're going north. For the most part, all the jewelry I get is dirt cheap. Not worth selling. Actually makes me kind of sad. So, let me see here. Bandage there. Rat and scorpion. But yeah, if you don't get caught, it makes sense that they would make things harder as you go. Okay, we are going to head over to, well, let's first figure out where we're going. So, Deanna would be the best place, yeah, so. Penvale! Penvale we go. Everything should be good. Let me see what's going on. Everything looks great. All right, everything, the food's getting a bit ripe. Let's go ahead and hit use on the fish. There's something else that was getting a bit ripe that I didn't see. Oh, it's the meat. Gotta eat that moldy meat. Delicious it sounds. All right, we're gonna check the local stores on our way up. But for the most part, we're going to kind of ignore things, as it were. Champion shielding. Don't worry about that. Cobbled together there. Adamantium mace. Yeah, you got garbage, sir. I'm leaving. Anything else? Continuing. Gonna look, see where things are as appropriate. Emperor Retail Store. Better appointed than many. Ooh. No, without mods, Daggerfall would look very, very pixelated. I'm afraid everything is too smooth. Too smooth. You can't have your Cinnamon Toast Pixel Crunch with my version, unfortunately. Okay. Let's continue going over this way. Well, this icon's a bit crunchy, isn't it? The whole game would look more like this water skin here. And less like this rations here. That is RTX on. It's kind of funny, because I am streaming this on an RTX card, which is taking most of the load of streaming off of my off my CPU and putting the vast majority of it onto the card itself. So in that sense, being an RTX, because remember the RTX series has the new NVENC, which is a lot better than old NVENC. So now we're going up in this corner here. Odd equipment store. So that's your water skin smushed together in Photoshop. You'd like to make a dream-specific version of the mod so it's not pixel. Yeah, I understand that. Now, I'm dying for a mod configuration menu. I'm also dying for food that doesn't spoil in a matter of hours. Let's see here. And perhaps a way to make your own campfire for when you're freezing to death in a dungeon because you took a dip in the water, which is sometimes necessary to complete a quest. All right, let's continue. I'd say that's the highest rated thing that I would want, though, is the ability to make a campfire to warm yourself up. I do not have the newest version, considering this this version, like, almost all of the mods are exactly the same as they were like a couple months ago when I upgraded my current loadout for Linux. Not even for Linux, actually. No. It's when I upgraded it to my new PC. I got my new PC, then I switched over to Linux. But I did not change the mod loadout, except I switched the versions from my existing archives. So I had the existing archives already. You can use the camping equipment in the dungeon. Didn't do anything for me last time I tried. Yeah, I tried to use it in the dungeon, and it just said, you can't place your tent here. I was like, what? But you know what? How close are we to a dungeon? Let's give this a try. Looks like there are some graves over here. Let's see. 4 hours away. You say old version of the mod? Okay. Let's go ahead and just save it here. Exit. Let's have a peek, shall we? Let me see here. Okay, so we want nexusmods.com. Here we are, nexusmods.com. Oh God, this isn't right. Hold on. I need to log in. It's gonna take me a moment. Okay. Two-factor authentication key. Thanks, Nexus. I have to open up my phone and use a whatchamacallit. Like the longest part of this whole thing is logging into the Nexus. Isn't that funny? Let's see here. Remember this device for 30 days, please. Thank you. All right. Yes. You came in and you said that. It said without two-factor authentication. Yeah, and a torch taker. Well, that's cool. Apparently there's a new mod in Daggerfall Unity that lets you do that. Let me see here. Realistic wagon, climates and calories. Climates and calories doesn't think I'm... dungeon's colder, tent fixed. Okay, so yeah, it's probably this one. Let me download, please. Oh, it says I'm not logged in anymore. What kind of madness is that? You're already logged in. Continue. Be logged in. There we go. Now I'm logged in. Start download, please. Thank you. Your download has started. Very good. And now I'll install it. Climate and calories.df mod. I need to install it to a very specific folder. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to have an updated version of that. By the way, I'm going to open up, I need to open up Dolphin. Dolphin is the name of the file browser. I think it's, I'm trying to remember where I put this. I'm already kind of, jeez, hold on. I have to remember exactly where I put everything. All right, it should be games, Daggerfall. No, not games, Daggerfall. Think about this. Okay, it's not games, not that. Let's see here. It's going to take me just a moment to remember where everything went. Okay, I'm blanking on this completely. All right, it's not Steam. It's not. Oh wow, I've completely lost where I was putting it. Daggerfall Unity data. Okay, Daggerfall Unity data, streaming assets, and then mods. Yes, there we go. All right, that took a moment. So I'm getting used to the Linux file structure since I've moved everything. Yeah, I switched over from Windows to Linux, and I'm still remembering the file structure here. All right. Hey, you said you're used to Windows. Yes, exactly. And I mean, it still looks like Windows, and it still works like Windows. But then you got the files are obviously it's still in Daggerfall Unity streaming assets mods, but then the beginning of the URL is a bit different, which is no big deal. It's just something I have to remember. Nobody there. No, do not remove them right now. Yeah. Yeah. A few weeks ago, I switched over. You asked which distro? Kubuntu with the KDE desktop environment. It needs to be as close to Windows as possible without forcing me to perform a system update every every time I want to restart the computer. And let's put it like this: I denied updates on Windows for as long as possible. Then, in the middle of a meeting, I was told, "Oh hi, sorry, I had to restart in the middle of a meeting. Didn't matter. I ran Windows on an M2 VME, NVMe. Sorry, it boots in like 4 seconds. Okay, so I'm just like, quick restart, no problem. 20 minutes later, so I was done with that shit. I was just done with that. So, yep. Does the file browser have a dark mode? I don't know. It might. I'm sure someone else has designed a dark mode for it. Let me make sure that the needs mod is running. Okay, yeah, there's fish. Eat the moldy fish, damn it. Yeah, things getting moldy, honestly, should be a bit ridiculous. Like, the way I would do it is I would name it like ripe, moldy, and then putrid, maybe. Yeah, I would honestly say, whoops, harpies. Yeah, particularly salted fish. I would also probably love a larger variety of food, but then we're just adding like that. That's all just kind of like to have. Yeah, foul. Foul before putrid, maybe. No, not even foul. Let's see. How can we need to brainstorm some food states that make more sense and give you a more accurate representation of how without obviously breaking immersion and giving you percentages. Yeah, let's see. I mean, we wouldn't need to change the image. We just need to change the not rotten, questionable. Questionable's good. So yes. You can only make food that you had in-game graphics for. That's a very good question. I would then post a, a request for food graphics done in Daggerfall style and see if anyone rancid then rancid then putrid. Let's go question. Okay, so normal, questionable, moldy, rancid then putrid. That sounds like that gives you a good amount, like a good sense of the food state. Like it would be questionable. Now it's moldy, That makes more sense, I think. But when this is questionable, it might start growing mold at that point because, like, oh, this is the coloration of this is a bit off, Or maybe the other way around. But either way, like as you play with the mod, you'd figure out, okay, well, this word means it's kind of at 50% durability, but it's still immersion's intact because you have, like, the longer you're carrying food in the wilderness, the better you come to understand it, as opposed to just going to taverns and eating meals there. Ugh, here we go. We're getting attacked. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, if putrid were 0 durability, rancid would be 25% durability. Moldy would be 50% durability. And, let's see, 75% durability would be, like, questionable. So. How do you assign a Windows key on a Linux desktop environment? What do you mean Windows button? It's called the meta button. The Windows key is known as the meta button. Yes. Flock of birds. No, we're not hunting birds. We're gonna take a moment. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I actually have a setup right now where what I do is I can hold the Windows key and hit a button to, like, switch between desktops, and I got multiple desktops going on. What I mean is I have 3 monitors, and then I have 2 sets of desktops. One set of desktops up here, one set of desktops down there. And so I switch all 3 monitors when I do this, except I have my broadcaster, OBS, and I have my chatty, which holds the stream chat. I have both of those pinned, so they appear on all desktops no matter what. Just the rest of it changes. So if I need extra room to work with, I've got it, basically. So there's a lot you can do with this desktop environment that I really like. Now let's see here. But yeah, the whole point of Kubuntu is that it's as close to Windows as you're going to get. Let me see here. I need a second cloak. Oh, well, wow. No wonder I'm freezing. That's some questionable attire there. Thanks, Outfit Manager. I hit a hotkey and it triggered Outfit Manager's, let's just say, special function. Get naked. Ah, boy. You like Kubuntu as far as usability and performance? Yes. Yes, I do. A lot. For the most part, it's better than Windows. Now, the issue I had with the Kubuntu right now is that the compositor, I needed to turn off VSync. And the reason I needed to turn off VSync is because I have a 144 hertz monitor in the middle, and then to the side I have two 60 hertz monitors. What ends up happening is if I have VSync on, it actually it's fine 90% of the time. But then if I'm running a full screen Firefox video, it immediately says that, oh, you want 60 hertz on everything. And you want like 60 FPS on everything. I'm like, but I'm playing 144 hertz game. And all of a sudden it starts getting choppy. And I'm like, no, this isn't how things are supposed to work. And it's just, yeah, that gave me sad times. And until I figured it out. And it was pretty easy to figure out thanks to Con. Con helped me out with that. But yeah, it was a bit silly. Other than that, pretty much any issue I've had a workaround. So, but as far as usability goes, every program I want either works out of the box in Linux, has a Linux version, or works in Wine with the proper quote-unquote wine tricks. And that's it. So, no, I've had, like, I have a Windows partition. It's like 500 gigabytes off to the side, and it does what it needs to. Like, it absolutely does what it needs to. Let me really quick cast stamina. I was gonna do something else, and like, wait a second, where's stamina? Grab that, bring it up. Most used spell. There we go. So, the climate clothing stuff. Okay, so the climate stuff is all right, but I would really like separate modules to be able to turn it on and off, because not everyone would appreciate it. In fact, it would put some people completely off the mod entirely. However, I've only had issues in very, very specific circumstances. For example, there's no clear indication when your clothing is ripped to the point where it's letting rain through. There's, said, do you only need to set up wine programs once? Well, most wine programs, let me go. For the most part, unless you're running something that people don't really know about, what you would do is you would run Lutris. And Lutris, what you would do, so let me see here. Elder Scrolls Online, here we go. So when you run the Lutris program, just on their website, because it's easier at the moment, but you would go to Elder Scrolls Online, right? And you would say, do I want the Steam version of Lutris? You don't even need to use Lutris for that. But say you want the standalone version of ESO, which I'm currently using, by the way. I'm not using the Steam version because I don't have a Steam installed account. I have it's just a separate ESO account. So you would have to run the Wine version. You'd click install, and the install script would configure Wine, install it to the directory you specify, and have it right there. You can even click to add a desktop icon and everything. And you'd have Elder Scrolls Online set up through Wine, because the installation script would do everything. And for the most part, they have a massive game library. Overwatch works. I haven't installed it. It works just fine, so on and so forth. Yeah, I mean, like, for example, we go over to Overwatch, okay? You notice that it says play Overwatch on battle.net. Well, how it works is you would install the standard version, and it would actually install battle.net on your PC, and you'd be able to play it there using this pre-generated script. Stuff like that. Yes. But, yeah, I mean, let's just say you wanted, he said, Brave no longer integrates affiliate links. They apologized and removed it. And you know what? Brave still works a lot better than Chrome and Chromium, so I'm like, whatever. You can get your 2 cents if you want from an affiliate link. All right, so as I was saying, let's see here. I mean, you want Mod Organizer 2? Because here's Mod Organizer 2. Click the install button. So I'm just saying, like, there is you would think, oh, that's a Windows only program. There you go. Well, here's the thing. You only install Wine once, but you have to set up Wine for each program that you want to run. In other words, each program kind of lives in its own little sandbox. The best way to explain this is, let me go over to Dolphin, Steam, Games, Steam. Oops, I screwed that up. Okay. Here, hold on. I mean, it's a very good question you had, so I'm absolutely fine answering it. So go to Steam Apps. Okay, so under Steam Apps, we actually have a section called Compat Data. In Steam's Compat Data, you're going to notice that there are, like, this is launcher working. I was messing around with something. You can just ignore this one. But each one of these are compatibility data folders, which basically, when Steam launches a Windows-only game, it's using Proton, which is basically enhanced Wine, that, you know, specializes in turning DirectX into Vulkan. Like, it translates the what do you call it? The framework. Anyway, the point is, it creates a specific folder for each instance where you have DirectX and things like that already set up. So let me see here. Are you going to get Brave verification? I had no desire to turn on any kind of monetization with Brave. I was just going to use it as a browser, and I just basically turned everything off and said, I don't care about your cryptocurrency. I just want to use it as a browser that is better Chrome. And I didn't much care for the Chromium generic release, whereas Brave seems a bit better. Yes. You said you checked the source on GitHub. It's still in the source code right now. That's funny. Oh, well. That's fine. I'm not going to complain about it. You know, they want to have their, what do you call them? Yeah, they can have, like, the 5 cents from the referrals. It's a bit silly, and it explains how they were able to pay for this, I guess. Nice monetization there. But hey, I mean, it's good knowledge for anyone to have if Brave does embed referral links into your average browsing. Yep. If the product's free, you are the product. Isn't that the truth? But that may actually put them in trouble with certain sites, though. Because certain sites use referral links to accurately track, what do you call it? To accurately track where and what people are doing and where they're getting their referrals from. In other words, if someone went to a particular YouTube video and got a referral link from there, and Brave were to translate that referral link into their own, that might get the referring company pissed off because it's messing with their telemetry data, you know, about who comes from where and things like that. It's distinctly possible. Anyway, what I was going to say before we got sidetracked off of Brave is that under Steam apps and Compat data, each one of these is like its own Windows, is pseudo Windows. So if I were to say go over to, hold on, I want to find out Warframe Steam ID. Let's see here, it's 2410. Okay, so this is Warframe Steam ID. Let's go into the prefix now under Drive C. And under users, we have Steam user, and then we got application data, desktop downloads. You can see like this looks like a standard Windows installation, right? But then we go over to my documents. Where didn't have a my documents. Doesn't matter. Yeah, my documents. Okay. So then you would go into like some of these would have like my games and have all the like configuration files and stuff. But you can see how it creates a kind of pseudo Windows inside of each Compat data folder. So it basically says to the game, hey, here's your Windows files. Make changes here in this little sandbox, so that it doesn't actually do anything to your greater Linux installation, which is installed differently. Yeah, it's got its own little, each one of these is like its own little Microsoft Windows that exists independently. That's kind of how Proton / Wine handles stuff. Windows inside of Windows. Oh my. But yeah. So if you want to make a tweak to something, what you do is you mess around. It emulates the file environment of Windows. Bingo. So what you would do is you would go and if you want to change something. So here's an example. Like you tried to play a Japanese game, but then you find out that all of the text in that game are just these little squares, and you're like, well, why doesn't this work? You'd run a program called Wine Tricks and you'd target that Compat data folder. At which point it would give you a menu as to stuff you can do in Wine Tricks. And you tell it, install all fonts. And it would spend the next like 15 minutes installing, going to every font website and pulling the fonts and putting them into that particular Compat data folder. And then it would take all of those fonts, basically. And you would then, next time you ran the game, it would have the font that you needed, that, the particular Japanese game required. And that's kind of how Wine Tricks works, is you basically target a particular Compat data or what they call a wine prefix. And you basically say, okay, well, this particular place needs to change in this way, and add DirectX, please. And so it'll run the actual DirectX installer, or run regedit, and you would actually open up the registry edit and be able to edit registry keys for that particular prefix, stuff like that. So and it would open up the real registry editor from Windows. It's just that it's modifying a sandbox environment. Cool stuff like that. So, next up, click, click, click. Let's avoid the hostile encounter, and we failed. We failed, and it makes me sad. Oh, boy. Come on. But yeah, you'd be surprised when you look at wine in the package manager. God, I got hit by a poison arrow. Cure poison potion. When you look at the package editor, it actually says flat out that wine, this is not a Windows emulator, in like big letters. It's like, yeah, I know. It translates a lot of things to Windows formatting, but it doesn't actually emulate Windows. That's an important thing to understand that people don't quite get sometimes. It's easier to say that it emulates Windows, but in fact, it more or less emulates the file structure of Windows and lets you inject a lot of Windows elements into some stuff. Hold on a second. Let's hop in here. Anyway, let's see here. What we're going to do now is we're going to test that damn camping kit and see if it actually works. So hit use. Set it. Oh, an actual camp in the dungeon. You want to rest? Not right now. Yes, pack up my camp. Okay, it works now. See, I had to dive into water for a quest, and it's like 5 seconds later, no, you're dying of hypothermia. I'm like, but I don't want to die of hypothermia. Well, you're going to have to wait like 2 days to dry off. Yes. The dungeon is colder now, so you don't freeze in cold dungeons. Ah, okay. Well, as long as I can wear clothing to mitigate the freezing effect of the dungeons, I don't mind. God, it's a zombie. Yes. As much as you want, you just want your OS to work and not hear about it at all. Yes. I understand that. I do understand that. Okay. I really do. Unfortunately, I have other desires, like not being forced into Windows updates. So, yeah. Like, my tolerance for having to set things up is, number one, greater than yours, and number two, is greatly bolstered by the alternative, which is putting up with Microsoft's bullshit. Yeah, all right, we're putting this stuff away here. Yes, Debian and slash Ubuntu is Ubuntu in general is very stable, stupidly stable, in fact. And if you manage to screw something up, most issues can be resolved by simply reinstalling things. All right, food's getting ripe again. Oh boy, can't wait to eat the ripe fish. How about an orange? There we go. Right. So we've tested it, and we can definitely do campfires in dungeons now. That's better. All right, we're going to Midmoth. Midmoth is the next major area. It's going to get dark soon, so we're actually going to be there. How are we doing in terms of... Oh, God, it's late. It is late. It's going to get cold. So let's see. What's the closest place to where we are? Looks like... Midmoth is a little far away. The Grange... Charcart Rock. Let's go to Charcart Rock, then. Be fine. Protected from the elements in a fireplace. Okay, you're talking about fireplaces in dungeons. Okay, that makes more sense. That'll more or less do it. All right. Okay. No, I'm not freezing to death yet, so this is good. Good luck getting help with Maya and Redshift when you tell them your Linux. Alright. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Almost all the issues I've had have been fixed within about 24 hours of me getting them. I had a hostile encounter. Oh, it's a bandit. Okay. Screw you. Ow. Definitely screw you. 2, 3. Come on. There we go. You axed both, Oh, crap. I got paralyzed. Hey, can we just chug a potion of free action while paralyzed? Of course we can. A Daedric Dagger. Pretty sure that's the thing I wanted. As I accumulate, Daedric Daggers. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Axe both Linux and Windows due to security and stability problems. Placed it with a microkernel using Windows and Linux for the longest time. You hate them both equally. Still use them daily. I use I use Linux about 99% of the time now. I have a Windows partition that I occasionally use because, well, this only runs in Windows. Anti-cheat, whatever, you know, like something off the wall, like Vermintide 2, for example, doesn't run. Ah, God, out of my way, Brigands. I'm running. So yeah. All right. What game are you looking forward to in 2020? That's a very good question. Is Cyberpunk coming? I mean, we got Vampire the Masquerade. Let's see, what else? But did I watch the Sony announcement? No. Like, why would I? The PS3 was the last, well, technically, the PS2 was the last console I had when it was relevant. He said, yeah, you can't run Vermintide 2 in Linux. Well, you can force it to run single player just fine. But the moment you try to connect to the servers without the anti-cheat running, it just boots you. And the anti-cheat requires, you know, deeper permissions than Linux is going to give it. Alright. Bandage layer, buy some meat. Wasteland 3. I didn't really care for Fallout 1 and 2's gameplay. I only really liked them for their story. In other words, I was putting up with a game I didn't really care for in order to play a very interesting story. Wasteland is a similar experience. I had completely forgotten about Wasteland until, you know, Wasteland 2's big reveal, and I tried it, and I'm like, oh, yes, okay, I don't like this game. So, saying that, you know, Wasteland 3, I don't care. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, not all CRPGs are for everybody. I really enjoy Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights. Like, and those are different games unto themselves. But, no, I just say that Wasteland is just like classic Fallout, is just not a game for me. And, yeah, I was about to leave this town, but I honestly think if there's a tavern here, I should stay here. Let's see if there's a tavern. Yeah, the Crimson Muskrat. Let's go sleep there. But, I would honestly encourage you to check out any promotional material Wasteland 2 has and figure out if you'd want to play Wasteland 2. Because, remember, it's not for everybody. Like, hardcore players may really enjoy it. But have I ever played... I played Shogun Total War. I didn't like it at all. Then, every time someone tells me about a new Total War game, I go look at the video, and I'm like, that's Shogun Total War again. No, thank you. All right, let's see here. Stay here. We're going to stay here for the night. Go upstairs. Ah, yes, the room. Hello, miss. What is it? Any news? Can't think of any. And you? You're too late. I gave the job to some sellsword. What job? I'm out of here. Now, that's a closet. Ain't staying there. This room will do. You think Microsoft is killing the PC audience with a few exclusive... What do you mean killing the PC audience? What do you mean by that? Exclusives don't kill anything. I'm very confused by that statement. Yes. All right. You said Microsoft is doubling down its PC on its own platform. Well, yeah, I mean, they basically Xbox and PC are the same now. Oh, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. I need to get back in the damn inn. Like, let's head out in the middle of the night. It's a smart thing to do. As I was saying, we're gonna have a chat with this guy. Yeah, we still have 19 hours. Hello, miss. Any news? Can't think of any. Doesn't like me. Okay, yes. Well, to Microsoft, Windows 7 isn't alive anymore at all. And they keep offering you free upgrades if you have Windows 8.1. They're like, don't you want to upgrade to Windows 10? Like, we're gonna force you to upgrade to Windows 10. That's pretty much how that works. So my point is that I'm getting distracted. I need to eat. They consider Windows, aka PC, to be the same thing as Xbox. Like, they consider it just one unified platform. So, like, that's pretty much it. And that's why Xbox fans have gotten so angry, like, there's no more exclusives! You're destroying our platform! Because, like, all your games are... All your Xbox games are now on PC, too, because they consider PC, aka Windows, to be part of the Xbox, as in they're both the same. And so, yeah, people are just... it's just hilarious to watch as people are just angry about it. Yes. Ah! Okay, so the New Life Festival. Apparently, it's the new year. Nice. Okay, so the Emperor has ordered another tax increase after his New Life address, and there is much grumbling about this still. Despite financial difficulties, New Life tradition of free ale at all the taverns. Well, hell. Let's go back. First thing, I was smacking into the wall here. 365 game days since I started. Yeah, since I started this playthrough. It's a new year. Hello, sir. I need to speak to you. You're not hungry. Well, there we go then. Can't even get my free drink. Hello, Mr. Guard. He's not hostile. All right. You saw PlayStation fanboys melt on Twitter when it was announced Horizon Zero Dawn coming to Windows. Yeah, honestly, it's absurd watching people go ballistic when their platform isn't chosen. I'm like, all right, sorry, not isn't chosen, but isn't exclusive any longer. It's like, you should be happy that more people are enjoying the game that you enjoyed. If you think that your hardware should be the only hardware, I find that kind of disgusting, and those people should be sad that they are, I don't know. Just, I find those people particularly offensive. Just like, what is wrong with you? Everyone, for example, like, they're putting the PC game on the console. I'm like, I'm sad that you console players will not be able to enjoy the rich modding I've experienced. Like Torchlight was put on consoles, and I was like, it's a shame, because out of my 400 hours of Torchlight, 75% of that was modded, and I enjoyed those mods a lot. And I feel sorry for anyone who buys it on console and doesn't get to enjoy that modded gameplay. However, I don't begrudge them the ability to buy it. I just kind of pity them for the lack of options. That's all. Like, you're never going to be able to experience the game in the complete customizable way that I can. And that's unfortunate. but I don't hate you for getting the ability to play it. Like, that's just dumb. That's just extremely dumb. The couch versus chair. But that's just it, though. You can use a Steam link to stream your computer to your your computer to your television and play it with a controller. Hell, I use my laptop all the time, and I stream games from my PC over to my laptop because my laptop isn't strong enough to play all the games. But I can stream them and play them in real time. Easy peasy. Using Steam. Yeah. Exactly. You can sit on your couch, like, that's secret knowledge. I mean, no, seriously. I sit on my couch, play games on my laptop, and that are being streamed from my desktop. No, it's just... There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Some meat. Yeah, that's fine. You don't really need anything here. I was just hoping for bandages or arrows. Always buy more arrows and bandages. You can play fully HD games now on your phone, stream from your PC. Yes. Yes, you can. In fact, what I like to do, because my phone has a little stand, you can see it right here. Like hold on. Okay, so as I was saying, my phone has a little stand here. What I can do is set my phone up as a monitor, and I can use my Xbox controller here. And it's kind of funny because the Xbox controller uses Bluetooth to talk to this. So I can literally anywhere just be playing a game, stream from my PC, just like, and using this as a little monitor. It's a pretty big monitor too. What, about half my head? Yeah. Okay. Best arms here. Okay, Daedric Saber. Arrow there. It's a Note 10 Plus thing. Yeah. Admittedly, I upgraded to that from a Note 3. So, I would say I waited quite some time to go from the Note 3 to the Note 10 Plus. Alright, let's see here. A couple places I haven't checked out yet. Library, jewelry, armor shop. Okay, we're done. Let's head up then. What time is it? It's only 11. We can journey some more. Gotta go north. The future is streaming. Well, the future is streaming provided the vast majority of people have quality internet. And, oh my, does a good portion of the world not have quality internet. And unfortunately, as companies have figured out, a good portion of the United States, which is one of their prime demographics, doesn't have good internet. And that's something. Like, we're gonna make games in English and we're going to, like, market them to the United States. Do those people have the ability to actually stream your content? No, they don't. Then I guess you're making physical copies, aren't you? Yeah, yes, we are. All right, let's see. It just wanted me to hunt some animals. I was like, nope, not doing that. They want you to get Google Fiber. Well, I have fiber to the home. Like, I have gigabit internet. I can stream any game I want. Unfortunately, people are looking at streaming right now, and at your average internet speed, the latency is just way too much. Like when I'm streaming locally across my network, I can stream from my desktop computer to my phone, and anywhere on my property, I have good enough signal to have, you know, instantaneous responses to, you know, like stuff I'm playing on my phone. But across the internet, the latency is a killer. You know what's kind of funny? Remember when they streamed Doom 2016 live on E3? Remember that? And people picked apart the footage and showed when the person hit the button, and then 1.3 seconds later when it actually reacted in game. That was amazing. And they overlaid it with the person saying, no visible latent, or no perceptible latency. That's what they said. Yes. As everyone like dissected the footage and proved that there was a 1.3 second latency or something like that. I don't remember the exact number, to be honest, but it was amazing. You said a dude pressing jump and then it jumping like 2 seconds later. I mean, yeah, that's just it though. It's kind of insane. I mean, again, I have gigabit internet, and yes, over like 1 second latency is gigantic. Absolutely gigantic. Do you know that most games have a local latency? It was originally called push latency. It was a latency prediction feature, and the idea behind that was you would shoot the arrow, right? Then you'd see your character, you would see your character shoot the arrow. Then, whenever the internet connection caught up to it, your character would actually shoot the arrow. However, you would have already seen your arrow being fired. It's just that it would calculate the trajectory of where the enemy was versus where you aimed, and it would sync everything up on a server side. And that's how push latency worked. Is it would allow people who are laggy to actually be able to play the game. And this technology is used for most online games these days. Unfortunately, it requires that you have a local copy of the game. That doesn't work when you're streaming the whole game. At the very least, the user interface needs to be local. And that's where we're encountering some interesting shenanigans with streaming content and watching character reactions and things like that. It's, oh boy, just like streaming the whole game as it is, not really that possible at perfect latency. Not now. And unless you live right next to the place where it is and happen to have fiber. I don't know. People claim it's possible. People claim a lot of things. But I'm skeptical. Let's put it like that. I'm skeptical. And I'll remain skeptical until I experience, and I don't mean see, I mean experience, proof to the contrary. Because marketing is marketing. And let's be honest, Bethesda lied to us blatantly with their no perceptible latency demo on Doom Eternal. I have no doubt that other company, and it wasn't even Todd Howard doing the lying, it was other people. So it just shows you, like, the whole organization's corrupt from top to bottom. I mean, actually, the developers aren't corrupt, doesn't matter, the marketing is. So, like, the entire pipeline by which you receive information as the consumer has been corrupted, and you're just gonna receive bullshit. So, you know, obvious, whether it's Todd or whether it's, you know, some techie explaining stuff, Yeah, I mean, there's just no point. No point in taking their word for it. I'm going to assume completely that streaming is not effective at the moment. Let's see. You tried NVIDIA Now, and the latency wasn't noticeable. You played Harry Potter. I don't know what kind of game Harry Potter is. Said his stream, the prospect may be nice, but even with 1 gigabit fiber, depends on the service as well. Take PS Now, for example. The PS4 Pro wired lag still exists, not to mention Stadia. Yeah. You can forget doing Street Fighter or a bullet shooter with streaming. Like, you said Harry Potter, and I'm just kind of scratching my head going, I'm pretty sure you could stream Harry Potter on anything. But no, we're talking more along the lines of Twitch games. Like, wait, hold on. Yeah, New Life Festival, don't care. We're talking more along the lines of, like, fighting games and first-person shooters and things like that. You know, stuff where latency matters, and you would notice it almost immediately. Like, a 144 hertz monitor is going to give you an edge in that kind of game. Because, like, you're going to see someone come around a corner. Say this stone right here, this rock here, we're a corner. You could see someone start to come around that corner a fraction of a second faster than you could and actually respond to it in real time. Those kind of actions absolutely matter to some people. They don't really matter to me. I just care that it's smooth and that my inputs feel responsive. So, I don't know. I really don't know, but I have 1 gigabit fiber to the home, and I don't know. Let's see. You got a 50 download 5 up a few years ago, and you were pumped. You've been on 15 megabit for so long. Yep. Exactly. JRPGs may be fine. Yes. Let's see. You got your 144 hertz monitor from a thrift store? Ah, boy. Well, I mean, 144 hertz is, obviously, you still need to get like the frame rate to support it. It's not an instant thing. It said, OnLive was bought by Sony and became PS Now. Oh, OnLive was bought by Sony. I didn't know that. You see, I haven't been paying attention to very much. Said Peaker's advantage is a real issue in shooter games. Yes. Correct. Streaming greatly exaggerates that. Yes. Yes, indeed. The no way streaming gameplay can take over anytime soon with an internet infrastructure that bad. That's what I'm saying. Is the majority of Americans, people in the United States, that I don't want to like technically South America, Mexico, and Canada are, you know, in America. So, yeah, technically, like the majority of people in the United States don't have acceptable internet to take advantage of streaming. So if you're going to do a whole E3 where you're capitalizing on how great streaming is, people are going to realize, yeah, this isn't for you. This is for, like, a tiny percentage of the population who can take advantage of it. Isn't that exciting? I'm just going to sell my cheapy stuff right now. Like Steel and Elven, you know. A little bit of Dwarven. Good enough. 200. Okay. Am I Canadian? No, I live in Denver. Or around Denver. Mile High City. I've been to South Park and I've been to Columbine. Alright. Of course, I came from California, spend a couple decades there. And I'm very glad to be out of that place, let's just say. Ugh, Southern California is, it's not good. And we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave this town. We're done. You've never seen me wear plaid. My wife has bought me a total of 2 plaid shirts. I wear them sometimes. All right, let's move on to Arking. 3-hour journey to the north. I've always been a friendly, when not prompted to be an asshole, which I typically am online, I've always been a friendly, outgoing person in real life. Meaning I would say, good afternoon as I pass by someone on the street, something like that. I'm generally outgoing. So in California, if you do that, what happens is people will turn their head and go like, what the hell is that? Like, they look up from their cell phone, like the bubble world they were in just pops, and they go like, who are you? Why are you talking to me? Yeah, even completely random people. Yeah, exactly, Shadowrun. Just normal people, like, good afternoon, just as I walk by. Seriously, Shadowrun. I'm not joking. It's just how I am. And people are like, who are you? Almost anywhere I've been, people are delighted to hear that. They're like, hi there. They're happy. And over in California, they're like, they're just angry all the time. So in some places doing stuff like that could get you hurt. Depends. Obviously, when I'm traveling to other countries, you kind of be quiet and but yeah. In general, people in California live in these bubble realities on their cell phone, and you said you saw that. You usually see that in small towns. Well, I mean, there's no reason not to be friendly when you, yeah. Ugh. Yep. Yep. Remember that I'm also 6'4" and generally not small. So people tend to yeah, he said that helps. Okay. Resume travel to Arking? Not yet. I wouldn't say I work out, but I'm not weak either. So. All right. Let's see here. Now that someone walking down, you're asking if what you said? I said a couple decades ago. No, you don't understand. I've traveled quite a bit. In fact, you'll notice there are some weeks I don't stream. I'm usually traveling. Gotta go to Irvine for work. And when I do... Hold on a second. Is this a good shop? Yeah, this is good enough. Buy an orange. Trust me, I see how people are. Oh boy, do I see how people are. Okay. Used equipment. Yeah, we need to get to a tavern. What do you do for work? That's a very good question. All right, let's go ahead and wait here. I'm gonna sleep here for the night. Of course, I haven't traveled since this whole COVID thing. And in fact, I haven't done very much outside since COVID thing. I've been on Zoom constantly. It's exciting. Admittedly, the meetings were a waste of time, but really, how do I put this? I'm going a bit stir-crazy. I have been for over a month now. Going stir-crazy, I mean. Yes. Scruff McGruff has made a good guess. A very good guess. Alright. See, I don't mind the working at home part. What I mind is that the oh, I was a salesman for several years. Absolutely. Did sales quite a bit. I was absolutely past tense a salesman. And I have a lot of sales experience. Okay. Wasn't what I liked doing, but I was good at it. Right. So, was gonna say that, okay, someone asked me if there are any riots around here, and the answer is there were. Now they aren't so much. Yes. Next, the problem with my the problem with the whole COVID thing is that all the places are open now, okay? Like, except, of course, for the place to get my hair cut. That's why it looks like this. Anyway, all the places are open. However, like coffee shops, places I'd usually set up my laptop and work while I, got out and about, got get a breath of fresh air, as it were. Those places are takeout only. They won't let you sit down in the place. And that makes me sad. Because that's what I do, is I go to a restaurant, whether it be a coffee shop or Denny's, and I just sit down for, maybe 3 or 4 hours getting work done, and then I'd come back home, spend some time outside, very happy. Sometimes before I go off on too many tangents, I'm just gonna say that I can't do what I like to do, which is to go out and work outside. And that makes me sad, and thus I'm going stir-crazy. Even the library doesn't let you go in. What you do is you order a book, and then they bring it out to your car. Okay. What time is it? 6 a.m.? Go out in your yard and work from there? Yeah, of course. Of course, Shadowrend. We did that yesterday. That's no problem. That's why I got my laptop. It's just that, I like not being out in the sun, I guess. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not a vampire, okay? Not a vampire. However, unfortunately, there is the problem of sun is hot and my skin burns. So I prefer to be inside, especially somewhere where I can get served, coffee and I don't know, like cinnamon roll or something. I was gonna say Dunkin' Donuts is the good place. You asked, do you normally stream at night? That's a very good question. Okay, so while I am married, I do not have children at this point in time. So, and my work is more deadline based, less schedule based, unless there's a meeting. So my sleep schedule has a tendency to float around a lot. And sometimes I will do, sleep for 6 hours and then sleep for 2 hours later in the day, stuff like that, Like sometimes I will just split up my sleep or otherwise be a bit just weird. So my point is that whilst I do gravitate toward the night usually, I will I'm usually a night person. In other words, if left to my own devices with no external modifiers and nothing altering my sleep pattern, I will end up reliably going to sleep at 6 a.m. every day. And that's just how I'm built. However, due to external influences, like with, my wife wants to do something or talk to me, or I got a work thing, those cause my sleep schedule to drift and change. So right now, I'm going to sleep in the late afternoon, and it's interesting, let's just say. But that may change very soon. It would change sooner if I could get a damn vacation. Unfortunately, that won't happen probably till August. All right, so it's snowy. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, we are warmly dressed. We're gonna go. You noticed I stream throughout the night? Yes. I tend to gravitate towards sleeping during the day. And, it looks like a pack of bounty hunters thought I was an outlaw. Sorry about that. With a murder at large, everyone's on edge. Yeah. The stupid human schedule screwing everything up. Yeah, obviously. But no, it's mostly just, does the wife need something, and or is there what do you call it? Is there a meeting at some point? And those will cause me to break from my normal sleep pattern, which is sleep in the morning, be awake in the evening. All right, let's see here. But yeah, I absolutely like streaming at night. I like being awake at night in general. I like going out as well. Let me see. Seeing what else is going on here. All right. A couple more things. Oof. Madness. That excluding going out part. Well, another group looking for an outlaw. They're looking for bounty hunters. Bounty hunters, eh? They're looking for an outlaw somewhere. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. I'm just looking at the fact I can't see inside the helmet, so it just, you know, it's a generic person. Like, this is person. Big outlaw at large, I guess. Yes. Only reason you're up this early is money? Yes, I understand that. Did kill them? No. What do you think? I'm just some Dark Brotherhood murderer person? I don't see that. I don't see that on the guild list. I've got fighters. Technically, I'm a ringleader of the Thieves Guild. No big deal there. Let me see here. Very good. You said, good thing you checked Twitch. More content. YouTube only goes to part 30. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of it is I have to manually chop up the episodes, remove any content YouTube would see as objectionable, be it by copyright or other reasons, and then I have to schedule and upload that stuff. So it's it's a task, let's just say, and it's a task I easily put off till later. All right, let's see here. Speaking of putting things off, we are good to go. Checking this. Looks like it's almost 11. Why is streaming on YouTube a bad thing? Well, I told you. I have to moderate what I do and make sure nothing is offensive, either in copyright or otherwise. Or YouTube says, you can't be having none of that monetization. And, or worse, you're going to have a copyright or community guideline strike. There's, again, I would have to severely moderate what I do. Yeah, demonetization, copyright claims, tons of stuff like that. You know, how do I put this? Let me see here. So, let's assume that I wanted to, let me see here. I'm thinking about this. No, I've already removed it from my streaming. I have a, you said you remember the days I streamed on YouTube? Yeah, and I was just inundated with copyright claims and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I have to deal with. Even the official Sony channel got a copyright strike for showing Last of Us 2. Oh, God, yes. I remember that. Yeah. It comes down to the fact that I won't be streaming on YouTube anytime soon until they fix that kind of stuff. It's either that or be very, very careful. Exceedingly careful. And even then, I'm not sure, the super chat feature kind of makes me go, yeah. No loading screen memes. Well, how do I put this? If I want to show a video of, let's just say Silverhawks for fun, you know, just be like, look at this, you know, like how Silverhawks relates to this. I would have a copyright claim as a result. If I wanted to show a clip of this or a picture of that, oh, Sony copyrights this. Oh, some Japanese company copyrights that. Like, yeah, I understand why they have, like, why this system exists. But it impedes me for doing pretty much anything. Said classical copyright music is royalty free, but copyright law relies with the orchestra performing it. Correct. The problem is that if it's too similar, then the bot, the algorithm, detects similarities in it. It's like the people singing Happy Birthday on a live stream. And they, hostile encounter, try to avoid. Good. People singing Happy Birthday on a live stream, that got copyright claimed. And it's like, why. And it got copyright claimed because it turned out that some other YouTube video out there had people singing Happy Birthday, and the bot just grabbed it and automatically claimed it. And it's kind of funny because according to Lens v. Universal, this case, they actually have, like, fair use has to be considered by a human being before any kind of claim is issued. And yet, here we are with bots still doing it. Anyway, yeah, so, oh, by the way, it turned out that they traced Happy Birthday back, and they couldn't find the original creator. And as a result, all the copyright on Happy Birthday is more or less invalidated at this point. The people who claimed they own it couldn't tell us who made it. And yeah, so the general copyright on Happy Birthday has been dispelled. Now, performances of Happy Birthday are still retained by the people singing it. And that's why you can copyright claim someone who, like, if, say, I sang Happy Birthday and you reproduced a video of me singing Happy Birthday, I could claim that because that is my copyright of me singing it. But the individual, like the actual song itself, is no longer copyrighted, apparently. The people who claim to own it couldn't figure out who they bought it from, basically. The original owners, they couldn't trace it back to the originator, the original creator. And so the copyright's just kind of dead. It's funny. Do you think Mixer could become the next hitbox? The problem with... Okay, first of all, hunting birds, we're not going to hunt. We're leaving. Secondly, Mixer is very Xbox focused. The Xbox defaults to Mixer now. And the result is... Damn it. The result is that... I just shot a Spriggan through a tree. It's like shooting a tree, isn't it? I shot a tree through a tree. Sorry. The point is that the Mixer is an issue with like, it's so Xbox centric because Microsoft is pushing Mixer on the Xbox to the point where if you play anything that has not even crossplay but is an Xbox title, kids will come in and ask, "Can I play with you? What's your gamer tag?" You know, stuff like that. So, like, how did you make these changes to the game? No, I have a friend who streamed on Mixer, and streamed PC on Mixer, and it's just flooded with Xbox kiddos who want to play with them and are confused by mods. Hold on a second, what's this? We just passed by a dungeon entrance, everybody. We were heading up to this town here, Greybourne Court, but instead, we're going to go check out this area, which I think is some kind of castle ruins. Like, this used to be a castle, but is now like a bandit lair, I think. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, adventures, question mark. Hey, we crashed the game. Game crashed successfully. What's the story? I hit the wrong button there. Okay, so game crashed successfully. Go play Legacy the Dragonborn. Yeah, so Daggerfall Unity is very difficult to crash, actually. You asked, you asked imagine Daggerfall Unity on Mixer. Daggerfall Unity is difficult to crash, but no, there was a guy named Giskard or something like that who streamed quite a bit. Yes. No, we cycle wallpapers. Tomorrow will probably be Wrathion. Yeah. Tomorrow will probably be Wrathion from World of Warcraft. He's a He's a sexy. Let's go this way. Can we reload? Let's try going in, see if it crashes again. Let's see if this is a repeatable crash, shall we? No, did not crash this time. So, yeah. Again, Daggerfall Unity is difficult to crash, but there we go. Well, here's the thing is, he was an early adopter to Mixer, and he received a lot of, this is before they really got Xbox focused. They, like, he got quite a few viewers, and he did pretty well for himself, considering he only streams small and obscure games. Okay, we got vampire. So, this area is a vampire den. Good to know. Stop it! I'm silenced. No. Okay, that's it. We gotta deal with this. Come on. Daedric dagger to the face. Back up. Good. You lived with the two guys. It was called Beam.pro when they were making it. Did they never left their rooms? Now they're pretty set in life. That's funny. But no, Beam.pro was interesting, let's just say. Okay, DB Fig, he's a streamer, by the way. He said Mixer has a terrible streamer to viewer ratio, where viewers are, let's see, Twitch is king, YouTube's a second, Facebook gaming, way at the bottom is Mixer. Hey, DB, don't you know about Hitbox? Man, are you saying Mixer's at the bottom? I don't think Mixer's at the bottom. I think I think you haven't quite seen the king, the king of the bottom, because let's go over to the new Hitbox. It's called Smashcast. So Smashcast is the new, yes, artificial intelligence tournament of freaking StarCraft. I can't even turn the audio off. Where's the mute button? There, the mute button's at the top. What the hell? It's not even mute. It's not even click to mute. What the hell? And I changed the volume. Yes. It's called Smashcast. Now look at this. 111 viewers, 13 viewers, 13 viewers, 6 viewers. The top channels, we got 29 viewers. Got 6 viewers here. Like this is what Hitbox turned into. Hitbox became Smashcast, and that's it. And can you believe it's not about porn, and its name is Smashcast? That's just such a missed opportunity. Like Pornhub should buy Smashcast just for the name. All right, let's see here. We got vampires, but we need to put on armor. There you go. Yes. Okay. We're going to save it here, and we're going to fight those vampires. We got full armor on underneath here. Oh, no! No! 2 ancient vampires! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Like, I used to think it was going to be a rival. No. I used to think that that Hitbox was able to offer me a better deal at the time than Twitch, which it did. It absolutely did. Remember that YouTube was causing issues, okay? The problem is I switched back to Twitch after YouTube... after Hitbox started receiving massive amounts of lag and issues, like their servers were just bad. And so I looked at them like, can you guys fix the servers? And they said, no. And so I said, okay then. And yeah, 30% of my viewers were getting like massive lag spikes, just, you know, buffering constantly. So it was, I switched back over to Twitch at that point. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit a potion of free action so that we can't get paralyzed again. You notice that I have simultaneously silence and paralysis? I can't do much of anything right now except swing my weapon at this bastard. There we go. Vampire Ancient is dead, and there's a ghost. Let's kill the ghost first, I say, as I realize I need to drink a potion of Heal True. There we go. This guy just keeps hitting me with spells. He's a real bastard there. You're one of those 30% at the end? Yeah. Well, I couldn't do anything. Like, hitbox was that bad toward the end. So, I just said, you know what? I can't... I'm just going to switch to Twitch. And I announced it, and I had a Twitch post that I used to link to tell people, why did you switch back to Twitch? People would ask me. And so I used to link them to this big post that explained it. And, yeah, Twitch deleted their Twitch posts, by the way. So that's gone. Like 3 paragraphs I wrote that we'll never see again. Of course, goodness knows, knowing my writing, I'm pretty sure there are some things I've written that, let's just say, will never be properly published due to who owns it. I can't be specific, sadly. But let's just say there's quite a few things I've written that I'm certain no one will ever see ever. And that both amuses me and also makes me slightly annoyed. All right, let's see here. All right. Let me see. Hey. We got here. Oh no. Got this. Come on. Good. The Wraith is dead. It had a small statue. The Wraith had a statue inside of it. That's unfortunate. Gonna be more vampires, I bet. Not just Wraiths. Damn. Wraiths are able to take so much damage. Oh god, I'm gonna be paralyzed. No! No, I'm gonna be paralyzed in front of this vampire! I'm paralyzed. Okay, holy water! Now we're both paralyzed. Standoff! Oh boy, do you think Twitch is the best platform for streamers? I think that YouTube, by the way, I'm not paralyzed anymore, she's dead. Was gonna say that Twitch is absolutely the best platform for some streamers, but if you're willing to take a more, let's just say, a vanilla approach, in other words, no clips, you know, just you and the camera, you would actually be better off streaming on YouTube, I think, for the most part, if you create a, you know, cult of personality around yourself. I think that you might get a better experience on average without much competition, streaming on YouTube. And that's just a thought. I don't have any evidence to support that. And like my thoughts on this matter are not backed up by anything. So we're gonna hit this guy with a fireball using our emerald. Our emerald of fireball. Let's hit him one more time. Good. Oh, this is just a room full of vampire ancients. Goodness. Well, I resisted his paralysis, which is nice, considering all he wants to do is wave his hands at me. Alright. Can't be as offensive on YouTube. Well, think about it. You have to be pandering on YouTube, don't you know? I ever played Outward. What did you go watch a Seth video? I've been aware of Outward for a while. Wasn't particularly impressed, and I'm just like, okay, that's fine by me. Yeah, people were asking me about Outward before it came out, and I was looking at it going, it doesn't look very interesting to me. And then I watched other people, I think Darkrider played it, and I said, this doesn't look very interesting to me. And yes, this is a vampire den, obviously. We're gonna go ahead and hit heal true. Said YouTube gaming failed hard. Oh boy, went to Google Grave. Yes. Okay. Nothing can be more easier, by the way. That's just that's my grammar Nazi moment. Is nothing can be more easier. All right, let me see here. Said YouTube has hidden caps for some streamers. After a certain amount of viewers, your stream isn't promoted. Interesting. That's really weird, actually, considering I've seen some channels heavily promoting their streams. I think that it might be more due to demographics, and people who are less likely to click on streams may stop being served streams. That's more likely the possibility. I have a feeling it's more their algorithm shenanigans than any kind of cap. Because I noticed that I used to have, well, I still do. I'm still subscribed to Review Tech USA just because I suppose for a little bit he had this short form content that was easily digestible while I was working on other things. Specifically, I had a bunch of real life stuff I had to work on, so it was good to just be able to play like his little news clips in the background. Anyway, the result is that I never unsubscribed to him, but I noticed he started streaming for a while. And he started streaming, and as I understand it, he kept streaming, but I stopped getting promoted his streams after the first couple of weeks. So, I mean, but then I can look at my subscriber feeds specifically. Like, I can look at my subscriber list and see that he still streams to this day, despite the fact that I don't get promoted it anymore. You know, at some point, the algorithm flipped a switch and said, they don't watch this, no longer promote it to him. I'm almost certain that's how it works. All right, hit torque there. Gonna save it here. Now then, let me see here. You saw a Reddit post with linked info about working on Google. Basically, the only way to progress through Google is to launch something. To hell if it actually works or not. That's funny. Let me see here. I don't know if that's true. That sounds weird. Google Gaming and State. Well, Google Gaming was a good concept. They just didn't do anything with it. Google Plus had potential, and they forced it in all the wrong ways. Hell, even Google Wave before Google Plus actually had potential, and they didn't do anything with that either. Now, let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Yes. Come on. Good, good, good. Even your country streamers moved to Twitch because they couldn't expand anymore? Huh. Interesting. Well, Google, you say Google has good ideas, bad execution. Google has different people who come up with ideas versus the people who implement those ideas, let's just say. They're not always the same, one and the same. Okay, so we are almost capped out. Let's take that holy tome. That's worth more. Let me drop these boots. Grab the holy tome. Can't pick up the holy tome yet? It's got to be these alchemy ingredients then. Well, screw you, plants. You can go away now. I want that holy tome. And that money. Oh, in the talisman. My lantern flickers and dies. Well, thankfully, I got oil to fill the lantern with. Yes, lantern, fill oil. Good. The lantern's full now. Turn the lantern back on. Very good. Pretty sure... the room didn't have vampires? They must have all come out. Okay, we're done. Uh-huh. Let's go. Damn that Google plus YouTube linking. You know, I actually liked the idea of having my YouTube videos automatically show up on my Google Plus feed, and I could discuss them and do stuff like that. Like, it was a good concept. The problem was when they merged the comment section. It was awful. Like, they started using people's Google Plus names. It's like, don't you want to use your real life name for your YouTube channel? That seems like it would be a good idea. All right, let's see here. I'm just remembering immediately your, what do you call it? Jeez, what was it called? World of Warcraft and its real ID system. Eventually, you'd be replaced with battle tags, but the real ID. So you'd add someone as your real ID friend, and you'd see their real life name in the chat and everything. And like that was just insane. And I remember how terrible that was as well. Yes. Yeah, I was just saying that. All right. I have about 10 fake Google accounts for online games. Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Yep. Hello there. Hold on. Hey. Hey, you. You. Yes, you. You there. What are you doing in my window? What are you doing here, huh? You. Yes, you. Is your name Mr. Sir? You're a neighbor cat. You're the neighbor's cat. There we go. Hold on. Let's need to do this really quick. Yes, meow. I hear you going meow. Yes, meow. Round? What was that? Round? Uh-oh. Huh? You have something else to say? Hmm? Say it to them? Guess they can't hear it. I have noise reduction on. Yeah. Yeah, he's going. Yes. Hold on. Let me go ahead and click here. Properties. I'm gonna turn on noise. All right, here we go. Yes. There you go. Uh-oh. He sat down. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Hey? Eh? Really? Yes. Frantic as you are. Are you allowed to feed him? Neighbors have had no problem with it. I don't feed him a lot, though, as you can see. He's only fed a tiny amount. Yes. There you go. Okay. Shedding fur all over the place, you monster. Oh, you want to go up there? You want to go back outside? I think he got his food, and now he wants to go outside. So we're gonna go ahead and... Oh! We set him down on the bed. Not really a bed, it's more of a mattress and a comforter, but it sits there. Behind everything. And, well, he'll go do what he wants. If he wants to leave, he can jump out the window himself. I have the window open, like, completely. Normally I have the window just kind of out a little bit, where he can't really, he can jump down, but he can't jump up. But right now, the window is completely open, so he can just leave if he wants. Which is appropriate, as he's rubbing against my leg right now. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna go this way. He's still here. He's running around looking at stuff. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and get my headphone cable hung up on the microphone rack, that is, because he keeps bumping into it. I think there are vampires in here. In fact, I'm certain there are vampires in here. See? Don't forget to bolt the trash can. Yes, he has, on multiple occasions, dumped the trash can out and sifted through it. Wraith. Damn Wraith. Okay. Let's go ahead and put some more stuff away really quick. Put my money away. 8,000 is where my carry weight problem was coming from. That's fine. You ever become a vampire in Daggerfall? It's hard to become one, and it's a pain in the ass. An extreme pain in the ass. Alright, let's see here. Armor's a bit stuffy. I'm still feeling invigorated. That's great. Let's drink a stamina potion. Let's also drink a healing potion. Do I have any of those? I should. That's better. Potions make everything better, don't you know? Looks like there's a path. Yeah, we should go straight down. That Subway sandwich wrapper still has food on it. Oh my. Yes. Well, being a vampire in Daggerfall is, it will give you massive stat boosts. But it will also kill you if you go out in the sun. So the question is, do you want that? Oh wow, you can hear that truck going by. That's lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my noise suppression back on. There we go. It kills background noise. That is not my voice. It's why you couldn't hear him purring until I changed my microphone settings. It also alters my voice slightly, not intentionally, just a side effect of me suppressing the ambient sounds. But I have the window open and there's a truck going by and it's like, oh boy. It's not RTX voice, actually. It's a a noise canceling application that's built into the Pulse Audio sound system of Ubuntu, or Kubuntu, I should say. I was using noise suppression, or noise. Yeah, I was using noise suppression built into OBS a while back, but God, these wraiths! Look at them shooting lightning everywhere. Yeah, I was using the noise suppression built into. I'm paralyzed. Give me free action. Free action. Yes. Okay. We need a healing potion as well. Better. Kill that wraith. It's just gonna shoot lightning at me some more if I let it go to ranged. Okay, good. As I was saying, I was using the noise suppression in what is it called? In OBS, and it was causing issues with like just certain sounds. It wasn't powerful enough, and it was suppressing kind of the wrong stuff. It wasn't as bad as RTX voice, which was just kind of ridiculous, but it didn't really suppress enough, and then sometimes it suppressed too much. Whereas the suppression built into Pulse Audio as a part of Kubuntu seems to be... Kubuntu is a Linux distribution, by the way. But it seems to be working just fine. Like, it does just enough. It suppresses the fan in the background. It suppresses cars and planes, you know, in the on the street and in the air. Oh God, the vampire's gonna kill me. The vampire's gonna kill me. Quickly, apply 30 bandages immediately. Become the mummy. Don't worry about it. Okay, yes, suppresses a cat's purr. Exactly. I can't configure it quite like I can configure the OBS one. It's just kind of on or off. But it seems to work better than the OBS one, so I'm okay with it. Why are you running on Linux? Because Windows has made me despise them with forced updates. Oh, I'm still paralyzed. Great. The free action potion wore off, and now I'm paralyzed. What is it called? So yeah, I was going to say that actually Linux is working out pretty well. It runs just like Windows. Let me see here. Still not free from the paralysis, unfortunately, but let's see here. Yes, I'm free from the paralysis. Oh my goodness. But yeah, as far as my Steam library goes, everything just kind of works. Yes. Like No Man's Sky has an update that's queued. I'm interested. I'm interested in this. But yeah, I mean, these are just the ready to play games. Like, I can run pretty much anything. Said enforced updates. They said that only that. Well, like, when Microsoft has been a pain in the ass. A pain in the ass for a while now. With various things, you know, their operating system is extremely heavy. It is less stable. You know, there's so many other issues with it, and I just kind of grumble and growl every time I run into an issue. And it was fine until I was able to put up with it. But one day, you know, I was in the middle of a meeting, and they just said, like, I needed to reboot my computer, and my computer can boot in like 4 seconds. It's on NVMe M.2 drive. It can boot really, really quick. Unfortunately, well, I had to wait 20 minutes because the update was triggered. And that was in the middle of a meeting. Not having any more of that. So, I have a dual. I have a. I was gonna say a dual boot situation going on. 500. Oh, that's a vampire. I'm gonna say. We're gonna stab him in the back. Here we go. Damn. But it's like I had a lot of small issues that had pissed me off over a long period of time that I just shrugged and put up with. You know, Microsoft being evil and selling your telemetry to are using it for their own despicable purposes, blah, 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 blah. You know, all that stuff is just kind of a grumble growl in the back of my mind, and I didn't really put much thought to it. Said, why Windows 7? Windows 7 is at its end of life. It's no longer receiving major updates and, you know, fixes and things like that. If you find an issue with Windows 7, you're stuck with it. It will never be fixed. And as incompatibilities grow over time, you'll find that Windows 7 will make you progressively sad. You have a bleak future of being forgotten about on Windows 7. Windows 10, it gets updates, sure. Unfortunately, those updates tend to break things. And that makes me equally sad. So, yeah, just generally unhappy no matter which way you go. Microsoft has just pissed me off over and over and over. But what was the straw that broke the camel's back was in the middle of a meeting. I had to do that. You said, isn't there an option to set active usage time? My usage time floats. It drifts. So trust me on this. I at this point, like, I've accumulated, even if you were to give me a magic solution that would fix the enforced updates, I would already be I was already pissed off at Microsoft for many, many other things. This was, again, just the straw that broke the camel's back. And I have so much fur on my shoulder. So it's just fur everywhere. Yes. That Windows hasn't forced shut down in a while? Yeah. Exactly. So it's a case of I have a 500 gigabyte Windows partition I can go to. And yeah. That's kind of the extent. I'm only using Windows now like 1% of the time because everything else works right out of the box in what do you call it? If we run like here's an example, like what's it called? No Man's Sky doesn't have built-in support for Linux. It runs Vulkan, sure, but it doesn't have support for Linux. So what you do is you look over here and there's Proton. See, Steam Play lets you play Windows games in Linux because what Proton does is it translates the DirectX into Vulkan and does a bunch of other stuff. And it has this layer that's running in the background. It's basically wine, but it configures itself. It's not like it's not like the olden days where you had to painfully set up what was a pseudo, wrapper that tried to translate everything one for one. You know, you had you said wasn't Proton derived from wine? Correct. Proton, you can use wine tricks in Proton. In other words, I mentioned this earlier, but when you set up, like, every one of these games has its own what's called compat data folder. You can actually use wine tricks to edit and add things to your compat data folders. Each one of these is its own thing. Yeah, it's very good. And, I admittedly, like, look at Warframe here. Warframe, unfortunately, has issues with the latest version of Proton, but someone else is working on something called Proton GE. And there are many versions of Proton GE, and this one just happens to be the most stable, the 5.8. But I'm running on 5.4 just because I've been too lazy to switch it over, and I don't know what'll happen if I do. So, yeah. Let's see here. It's a case of if there's an issue, chances are someone's already fixed it. I talked about this earlier in the stream. Lutris is an installer for Wine. It's an installer. It's like a thing that runs a bunch of different scripts, depending on. Let me go. I'll just show this off one more time. God damn it, I show this many times. So, an example is just Elder Scrolls Online here. Let me really quick pull this up. So the Elder Scrolls Online through Lutris, you can run the installer here, and it will install Elder Scrolls Online. Like the Proton version is obviously if you have a Steam account, but if you don't have a Steam account, you just have a regular Elder Scrolls Online account. Last edit, this was fixed up 1 day ago. They keep tuning it, making it better, but this particular script will flawlessly install Elder Scrolls Online on your PC, and it'll run through Wine. And I've been playing it every once in a while in Linux. No problem there. Lutris. Lutris is an interesting thing because it's built for so many different games, or not built for so many different, but it runs scripts that install so many different games, and I don't know, just it works without you having to do all this stuff manually, just right out of the box. All right, let's check this map. The House of Statamar. Very good, very good. Your university is going to give your data to Microsoft. Love it. Yep. Okay. That losing full control is mostly because users are too stupid and don't care about updates. Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, I care about updates. About once a week or so, I'll go into the Discover tab of Kubuntu and discover, like here, I'll just really quick go like this. So the Discover tab is flat out fetching updates, and goes, the Brave browser can update, and this particular library can update. So I can hit those right now, and I'm going to wait until obviously I'm done streaming. But like once a week or so, I'll just run the Discover tab and look for updates for my existing packages, and that's it. I mean, wibble wobble. That's basically it. Yeah. So I make sure to update my stuff. I just don't do it when I'm busy. Okay. The only way to keep full control is to have the Enterprise Edition. Use Purification. There we go. Stab her in the back. Good. Now, people have linked me the articles about Brave and referral links, and I'm just going to answer I really don't care. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Apple is, like, restricts your freedom. At the very least, with Microsoft products, you can actually take control and modify a lot of things. Apple is a bit different in the sense that they are having you play in their walled garden. Yes. Here we go. So I only have my Windows partition still because there's a handful of programs that rely on either anti-cheat or here we go. That going back to full control as a command-based OS. I don't know. It's like let me try this.
What's a paladin?
What's a paladin? Sorry about that. What's a paladin got in the way because I was like, I got interrupted by. Let me see here. I got distracted because I was messing around with something. Dagoth Wave was about to play. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. As I was saying, I have my my terminal here. I can use it. I can. Let me see here. I think it was. Sorry about that. Was just messing around with something. It was like sudo apt update all. Damn it, update. I had no updates there in the packages. I mean, like nothing I hadn't already seen because Discover forced the update. All right, let's see here. What are we gonna do now? We need the undeniable access jade. The lock is too powerful. So in other words, this lock is hit by a switch somewhere in the dungeon, and that's why it won't open when I used my undeniable access jade. Yes. Well, yeah, I was going to say Windows 10 is a step up from Windows 8, which was basically a tablet operating system. Windows 8.1 made Windows 8 tolerable, but I remember running Windows 8 with Classic Shell on, and every update would break Classic Shell because it wanted it to go back to the tablet way of doing things. Don't you all want to play on or use your operating system like a tablet? That's how you're supposed to do it. Click on these panels. Everything should go through our app store. Everything. Oh god. Free action. Bastard. The worst thing about this is when my free action potion wears off, this guy's paralysis will still be in effect for a moment. Yes. Let's see here. Ah, crap. The vampires opened the door. Of course they did. Can I rest? Cool. That rest was important. The terminal is great. People think it's scary. It makes installing stuff for updates painless. Not only that, but if a program is causing you issues, you can just type the name of the program --K to kill it, and then just rerun it. It's kind of funny. It's like, let's see. So how many game stores do you have on PC? What do you mean game stores? Are you talking about how many Steams do I have? I got Steam. I got Orange Steam. I got Ubi Steam. I got Epic Steam. I got GOG Steam. GOG Steam doesn't need to even be running, by the way. But honestly, that's on my Windows. So on my PC, sorry, on my Linux here, I have Steam. I have I just have Steam, and then the other stuff is kind of grabbed through Lutris. Yes. The end task button in Task Manager doesn't work properly. Okay, so we have something called ksysguard if we want Task Manager. So ksysguard here if I were to be like angry at Daggerfall Unity for any reason, what I would do, 22% of my CPU, this is madness. Madness, I say. But let's right click it and send signal, kill. Terminate is what you're supposed to do, but kill gets rid of it instantly. Okay? So, just saying that that's just stuff, okay? It's stuff. Yep. I hope you yell it like that when you click it. Yeah, but the point is terminate. We'll try to shut it down, and kill will do exactly what the terminal does, which is to kill it good. You haven't seen a new store in months. What happened to everyone using their own launchers? Well, you notice that EA's kind of coming back to Steam because they realize that, yeah. Good. Microsoft Steam. Microsoft Steam's been around for a long time. But hey, they put No Man's Sky on Games Pass, and No Man's Sky now has universal crossplay. So you can play, you can actually play with people while you're using your No Man's Sky mods, provided they don't change the terrain or anything. Otherwise, you'll be desynced. But, like, No Man's Sky mods that change how your, like, how high you can jump or, you know, like your jetpack duration or how fast you scan things, those all work in multiplayer in No Man's Sky with crossplay. So you can be playing with a console peasant and just be having a more enjoyable experience than them. All right. Yep. But No Man's Sky supports modding, and that's really cool. What level am I? I don't know. Like level 17, I have a full set of Daedric armor. But I have to keep these clothes on because it's cold in the dungeon. See? It's a very cold dungeon here. I need a decent meal though. Let's eat. I'm gonna have some fish. Have a fish. Do I have any bread? Nope, just more fish. Okay, so we ate 2 fish. Let's see here. Up we go. Let's have a look here. All right. Well, that's the exit. I think we've found everything we're going to find. Is this a single module dungeon? This is a 1 module dungeon. There's only 2 rooms I haven't been to. I haven't been here, and I haven't been... I think there was a door there. Nope, just that one room. Just that one room. Okay. This is the only place I haven't been in the whole dungeon. Damn shame. You'll have grandkids when Star Citizen comes out. Oh, jeez. I mean, I played Star Citizen. I was able to install it on Linux. It wasn't bad. But I didn't really care. I just immediately went back to Elite Dangerous. I was like, yeah, but I want my game done. I'll come back when they've actually done something worth paying attention to. I mean, I got my money's worth. I did that video where my ship was spinning around in circles and went zoom away. Like that paid for the what do you call it? Like $60, $80, however much the Hunter Stalker was. Like it paid for that and then some. That video was, to me, an entertainment value. It was well worth the whole price, but it also paid for itself an actual monetary value as in, like, YouTube paid me on that one. So, let me see here. Ooh. Now, DB Fig actually came up with a great meme of Chris Roberts going, am I a joke to you? When Elite Dangerous came out with their trailer for the walking in space on planets and stuff. Let me leave this castle. This place is terrible. It's a vampire stronghold, I say. What do you think about Daggerfall Unity? It's great. It needs a couple bug fixes here and there. It also needs to, I don't know, probably use less RAM at times. I think that it uses, like, if you install a giant texture pack, it's using all the textures all the time, which is kind of weird. Like, every time it loads one of the textures, it keeps it loaded for infinity, even if the texture hasn't been used in a while. Like, it doesn't seem to stream on and off the textures, which is a little on the bizarre side to me. That said, like, it's overwhelmingly, you said that sounds like Unity? Yeah, well, again, like, otherwise, it's good. Like, I ran into no problems with it. Now, I get some lag issues. Whoops, I'm going to Greyborn Court, because apparently the door's open. Jeez. I was going somewhere else and I smacked into the city wall. This is a good city to sleep for the night. Yes. So, as I was saying, it's, overall, Daggerfall Unity is a positive experience. However, when I'm running it in Windows, the game will get progressively slower the longer I play it. As in, I will get like, stutters when I go to buy from a shop or something like that. And, like, I'll transition from area to area, and it'll take longer. When I go into a city, you know, when I pass that, whoops, I smacked into my microphone like a genius. When I pass through, like, a boundary line to a city, I might get a stutter or a momentary amount of lag, and that it increases the longer I have Daggerfall Unity open in Windows. Now, the problem is that well, should I say the problem is that happens in Windows, but in Linux, same version, problem doesn't happen. I'm not getting a slowdown in Daggerfall Unity. Everything's fine. No problem. I've been playing for 7 hours today. Just shy of 7 hours. No problems at all. I don't know. I'm gonna go see if the cat's still in here. Sleeping on the pulled out window panel. Yes. That it did crash? Well, yes, it did crash. But I managed to... Oh, you're right. It did crash 2 hours ago. So, 5 hours in? Something like that? But even then, even like approaching the 5 hour mark, I was having no issues. So, I don't know. No problem. Just no problem. I admit that crash was kind of weird. Let me see here. You have one here on Daggerfall. You've played for years and you still didn't finish the main quest. I've progressed in the main quest a bit here. Let's see here. Looking at this. Around. You watch Star Citizen's streams? I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, Star Citizen's been a cautionary tale for people thinking a mountain of money can immediately result in a good AAA game. Well, here's the problem. Star Citizen had enough money and had enough time to produce an amazing base game that could have then been expanded upon and iterated upon. But instead, the author, is, let's just say, not a great project manager. Has proven himself to be a bad project manager. He's received money, which allows him to continue progressing the game despite being a bad project manager. Like, the money is mitigating the fact that he seems to be terrible. And that's unfortunate, because I like Freelancer a lot. But No Man's Sky is no Freelancer. All right, let's see here. Room, go. You said, isn't Elite Dangerous pretty much doing what Star Citizen's doing? Yes. Yes. Except it's out. See, Elite Dangerous focused on just the space exploration and did just that. And they did it pretty well. Like, so then, let me see what my phone's saying to me. It's saying something pretty important. Let's see here. Got it. As I was saying, so it focused on just one thing. Then it expanded and expanded. Then they released an expansion which handled planetary content, where you can get out of your ship and onto a little onto vehicles, and those vehicles can explore the planet's surface. Next expansion is letting you get out of your vehicles and be on foot. But they started with a solid foundation and expanded from there. And that's what Star Citizen needed to do and didn't. Star Citizen's trying to do everything at once. Did Elite Dangerous had competent leadership? Yes. Ooh. Oh, Zhakaron does not live in LA. No, he does not. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll save it here, because we're in otherwise a good place, I think. Where are these people? Ah, hello, miss. Hail, Argonian! For several weeks, I have run a contest with my patrons testing their knowledge concerning royalty among the Iliac Bay. Sure, let's do it. Splendid. Nilfgaard's the mother-in-law of Gorthr. No! Very good, Argonian. Helsith is the younger brother of Morgaia. Yes! No, but is he the older brother? Naked lady, what are you... Okay, whatever. Let's sleep. We failed. We failed her challenge. Let's see if she has anything else to say. Yes? Any news? I try not to spread rumors. Damn. She tries not to spread rumors. I could have said something else. I could have said something else, but I chose not to. I chose not to. Okay? I could have definitely said something else there. Now, let's go ahead and cast light. Good. "8 a.m. Perfect time for exploration. Goodbye." Hello, miss. Indeed. Miss Copperfield insulted Miss Copperford. Now the Knights of Iron are out to get the Kyranian Order? What? Those are some weird factions I don't know exist. I mean, I know who the Knights of Iron are, but what? Okay, let's see how our food's doing. Wow, the decay rate of food is greatly reduced now. New version, much better. Hell yeah. Okay. Sell. I don't think we need to sell any of that right now. Let's buy a bandage and an orange and an apple. Wait. No lantern. Clear. Window. Bandage. Apple orange. Ooh. Crazy people, eh? Oh boy. Let's figure out where we're going now. We're going north. We're done here. The journey continues. Yes, indeed. Okay. Our goal now will be to head to Upwark. 4-hour journey in the wrong direction. We got to get outside the city walls here. Yes. Outside the city walls. Right. Okay. Let's go. To Upwark. I really wasn't paying attention to where I was going in that last moment. I may have smacked into a wall, yes? Mm-hmm. Okay. Checking a couple things here. Mm-hmm. Looks like we got a fuzzball. Came back to say hello to us. What, meow? Okay. Yeah. So we got our fuzzball here, as you can see. Whoop. Really? Really? Okay. He woke up and he went, meow. Yeah, he's apparently right here. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeed. Okay, whoop. Well then, I guess that's what we're doing. Animal tracks seem fresh. No, we're not going to hunt. We're going. We're leaving. Yeah, he woke up. He went, round. Round. He's purring right now. On my lap. I can't really show anything of it because he's down here. You can see the tail swishing. Swishy tail. Whoop. And he went. Probably because he was being watched. Alright. Let's figure out what we're doing. I like how I'm just building bundle kits. Okay. Looks like the cat wants to go. I'm just going to throw him out the window. Meow. Meow. Okay. He didn't realize you could just jump up into the window well. Got confused. Was like, I don't know what to do. He was up there. Yeah. You can see him right there. See him? Right there. Yep. Didn't understand you could just jump up. It didn't make any sense to him. Because usually there's a pane of glass in the way, but I took it out and just left the window open. It's going to be a really hot day today. So I wanted to... and at about noon, I'll close the window. But, yeah. Does he have, like, stairs or something to up there? No, he could just jump up. There's something he could jump on. He just didn't realize it. He just kind of sat there in the jump up spot, and he was looking up like, I don't know how to do this. I can't get up there. I've tried before. Yeah. Good. Let's see here. We're good. We defeated the harpies. Harpies attacked, Harpies defeated, no problem. Right. Hold on a second, I want to see something. No, I thought I saw something in the distance, but I definitely did not. There's nothing over there. Okay. No problem. Right, Emperor's equipment. Here we go. Right. Interesting. Daedric Light Flail there. What else we got? Ah, orange. What about arrows? Arrows and oranges. That's what this is going to be called. A new Daedric Dagger. Perfect. I don't have enough Daedric Daggers. I'll buy this for 500 gold. That's amazing. I was able to get it that cheap. Well, this is Daggerfall's patented cheesecake here. Alright, let's go. Anything else? Nope. We're leaving. Goodbye. Closed door. Yes. I just went upstairs to check something. This way. What else we got? Bat and Barbarian. Duchess merchandise. Ah, arrows. Very good. Some bread. The bread is good. Bandage there. A Daedric short sword. I wonder how much you want for that. 8,000? Well, 3,000 it is. Let's do it. Daedric short sword. That's a short blade. Definitely worth grabbing. Oh, look at this. Another tavern. Sorry, another shop with the identical lady. You think these shops would be slightly different, but no. No idea. I just went upstairs for that one rack of items. And definitely not the other type of rack. Alright, let's go ahead and buy a pack of rations as well, just in case. Seems like a smart thing to do. How many ration packs do we have? Okay, this... Yeah, it looks like we haven't really used our ration packs at all. Nope. I guess we can just stuff those in the wagon. Actually, let's see here. Yeah, we're fine. We can stuff the rest of the ration packs in. How many ration packs do we have? 3 ration packs. Okay, we're fine. Ration packs are what the game uses when you haven't eaten in a while. And it determines that you aren't starving. But you don't get benefits from rations like you do from eating normal foods. So. Grimlick is our next location. Here we go. Right. We're crossing the border into Yakolon. Important. As we go. Yes. Here we are. We're in Grimlick. I think the cat just came back in. Penalty of having the window open to the point where the cat can enter and leave freely is that the cat enters and leaves freely. Alright, a quality gear store to check out. This isn't quality gear. This isn't quality gear at all. Sir, I'm going to sell you junk. You will take all the junk. Daedric Saber. Daedric Flail. Dwarven Flail. Adamantium Flail. Mithril Broadsword. Daedric Odachi. Daedric Katana. Dwarven bow, adamantium bow, steel flail, ebony saber. Bunch of steel stuff. Daedric warhammer, dwarven flail, dwarven light flail. Let's see. Daedric longsword, mithril battle axe, Daedric odachi, orcish shortbow, Daedric broadsword. Adamantium broadsword, mithril archer's axe, mithril longsword, dwarven archer's axe, dwarven sword, mithril saber, and an elven light flail. Let's sell it. There's not a big market for those, but I can sell it. I'll give you 267,451 gold pieces. A perfectly fair price. Yes. You are paid with a letter of credit. Damn right. Did I finish my Ricketeer run? Yes, it's on YouTube for you to watch. There are 4 episodes. Technically, the end of episode 3 I didn't save, so a bit of it repeats. Just a little bit in episode 4. All right. There is post-game content I didn't play through. And there are more events I didn't see. So it's not truly a complete Racketeer experience, but I did play through the main campaign all the way until the debt was paid off, and then they explained to you after the ending that, hey, here's the post-game content. And I didn't do any of the post-game content. Well, I did one dungeon, but that really wasn't very exciting because it was more of a replay, just because I could. Alright, let's see here. With a different character, I might add. But without debt payments, it really is a different game. I also unlocked, like, several other versions of it. Ooh. Daedric longbow. Huh. That might be nice to have an extra one. You know what? Let's buy it. Yeah, 17,000? Sure. Got a brand new Daedric longbow. That's pretty good, actually. You finished it like 10 years ago? Well, if you want to watch the conclusion of my run, you can look at it there. There's also a pretty good hardcore mode you can play, where it's an endless amount of debt that increases every week until it's impossible and you will eventually lose. And it's an interesting concept for sure. Orange. Apple. No bread, but some fish, yes. Okay, Benevolence of Mara, we're leaving. We're going north. Somewhere in Yakolon, our current kingdom, is our goal. For those who don't know, we only have 312 more days to find a cursed broadsword. And if we don't, the blades will find it and be cursed. There's a problem with that. So, yep, that's important. Now, so, around here, this is the castle. 5-hour journey. We're going there. We will arrive in the castle. 5 hours away. No big deal. Beep, beep. It's, hey. Well, that looks great. We're almost there. I ask, what's Cat's business in your room? The cat decides to come in, say hello, ask for food, does not get food, leaves. Sometimes the cat will get food, but most of the time not. That is a big empty area here. I think there'd be a dungeon or something here, but nope, it's just a giant flat section like a dry water lake or something. Yeah. I think there'd be actual water in one of those. Especially what with the whole world turned to snow, there'd, I don't know, like it would collect there. Why don't you try one of the other neighbors for food? Possibly. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. We successfully avoided. Very good. Said some lakes freeze over time. Yes. I know. I have several near me. Alright, flock of birds. We hunted them. We got 3 pieces of meat. 3 pieces of meat. Num-nums. Good. Good. That's delicious. Now, unfortunately, it's getting late, but we're going to keep traveling through the snow.